the streets of Marine Drive in Mumbai, lining up with the Tiranga completely. Thousands and thousands of them have gathered there. In fact, the victory parade was scheduled to begin at 5 p.m. It's been delayed a little bit. Let's go across live. We're getting in some reactions from the fans who've been waiting there.
फर्स्ट टाइम T20 वर्ल्ड कप जीत के आए थे तो तब लोगों में इतना जोश था सब
All right, look at those pictures, ladies and gentlemen. Scheduled to be held from the Nariman point in Mumbai to the Wankhede stadium. South Mumbai has come to a complete standstill as thousands of Mumbaikars flock to get a view of the victorious team who brought the cup back after 11 years. The last World Cup victory was in 2013. That was the 50-over version of the World Cup. And we're getting in more pictures of the team landing, the bus rolling in to the airport, the Chhatrapati Shivaji International Terminal, and the Vistara flight. We hear that it's a Vistara 1845 flight, 1845. The numbers of the jerseys of both Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma. It's a special flight, we hear, that was scheduled to bring the team back from Delhi to Mumbai. The last time Team India won a World Cup was in 2013, and similar scenes being seen. In fact, back then in 2013, there was a victory parade held in exactly the same route in South Mumbai. And once again, today, people lining up. In fact, it's not just in South Mumbai. Along the route from the international airport in Mumbai, leading up, look at that, an aerial view of the Marine Drive. That's an unforgettable shot, ladies and gentlemen. There's no place for vehicles there today. There will be just a sea of mankind. One of the world's most populated cities, Mumbai. And every Team India fan will be there to get a view of Team India. The men in blue will pass that route and they don't want to miss that scene. The bus is ready. The fans are ready. They're all waiting for the players to arrive from the airport. Look at that. Look at that. And think about the moment just in the dying overs of the finals when everyone had lost hope. And there you had Team India pull off that miracle of a victory. And what a victory. After their meeting with the Prime Minister, all of them in a cricket crazy country will be heading to South Mumbai. In fact, we hear that there is no space left, or there are many traffic restrictions in Mumbai. Already a very crowded city, and traffic restrictions have been on since this morning to ensure that as many people as possible can head to South Mumbai to get a glimpse of Team India. Look at that. Look at that shot. It's a nearly 3 to 4 kilometer stretch. That's only the Marine Drive in South Mumbai. And can you imagine the number of people who will be gathered there to catch a glimpse? And Mumbai is seeing this for a second time. Mumbaikars are lucky. They're seeing this for a second time, a victory parade. The last time they saw this was in 2013. And thousands and thousands of supporters. You can't hazard a guess of how many people could be gathered. There could be in lakhs, could be well over 1 million. If you look at the entire stretch from Marine Drive, from South Mumbai to the Sea Link, and then headed to the airport, people will be lined along the streets to just catch a glimpse of a bus. First, the team bus leaving the airport, headed to the Sea Link, and then they will be heading straight to South Mumbai. We get a feeling that this is going to be a delayed arrival at Nariman Point, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a long evening for the men in blue to reach the Nariman Point. It was scheduled to begin at 5 p.m. and the team bus hasn't even left the airport. It's a 1-hour drive from the airport to Nariman Point. It's going to take them a minimum of 45 minutes, 30 to 45 minutes. And assuming that they leave the airport in the next 15 minutes, they're not going to get there anywhere before 6:37 p.m. Was scheduled to begin at 7, culminate at the Wankhede Stadium at 7 p.m. where the team will be felicitated for that for that glorious cup that they've brought home. And all the fans, they've been waiting there. Many of them who got there early morning to ensure that they get the first seats along the Marine Drive, the best view that you have on the seats along lining up the Marine Drive, and they're hoping to catch a glimpse of the team as they pass through the Marine Drive. The victory parade, that's the best view that you'll get. The best view, that's a vantage point in one of the old buildings that line up, the old residential buildings that line up Mumbai's Marine Drive. Look at that. Look at that. Every road leading to South Mumbai today is blocked. There's no better view of a cricket country coming out on the streets to back their men in blue. Look at that. Thousands and thousands of people. They waited for this moment for the last 13 years, and they've dealt with that heartbreak in 2023, when we lost the finals of the World Cup. And I'm going to go across to Satya Prakash. It will be very tough to get a signal, ladies and gentlemen. Let's warn you, it's going to be tough to get a signal given the number of people who are present there. But I'm going to try and go across to Satya Prakash. Satya, बताइए कहाँ पे हैं आप? How's the जोश?
देखिए इस समय मैं मुंबई के मरीन ड्राइव पे हुआ, तस्वीरें मैं दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से यहाँ पे लोगों के हुजूम इकट्ठा है, भीड़ इकट्ठा है। लोग इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कब भारतीय टीम यहाँ पे पहुंचे और वेलकम करे। ये तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं मुंबई के मरीन ड्राइव का है और हजारों की संख्या में लोग खड़े हैं। लगभग दोपहर से ही लोग इकट्ठा है और बारिश हो रही थी, लेकिन लोग हटने का नाम नहीं ले रहे हैं। इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम यहाँ पे आए और उसका स्वागत किया जाए। यहाँ से बस निकलेगी, मुंबई के मरीन ड्राइव से बस निकलेगी जो नरीमन पॉइंट का आखिरी छोर है, वहां से टीम निकलेगी और वानखेड़े के स्टेडियम तक जाएगी। लगभग 1.5 किलोमीटर का रास्ता है और 1.5 किलोमीटर तक इसी तरह से लोगों को भीड़ इकट्ठी है और लोग वेलकम करने के इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम आए, उनका वेलकम किया जाए। कहा कितनी देर से आए आप?
2 घंटा हो गया।
किसका इंतजार कर रहे हैं?
टीम इंडिया।
किस तरह से वेलकम करेंगे आप? ये तस्वीर देखिए, फोटो अलग अलग चीजें लिख के लाए गए।
रोहित शर्मा, रोहित शर्मा,
बूम 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 बूम। तस्वीरें हैं मुंबई के मरीन ड्राइव के है और हजारों की संख्या में लोग खड़े हैं, इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि भारतीय टीम कितनी जल्दी आए और वेलकम किया जाए। ये देखिए कतार में लोग खड़े हुए हैं। इसी रास्ते से भारतीय टीम जो बस है वो यहाँ से निकलेगी, लगभग 1.5 किलोमीटर तक रास्ते तक जाएगी और लोग इंतजार कर रहे हैं, घंटों से इंतजार कर रहे हैं। कितनी देर से? इंडिया। ये देखिए तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से लोग वेलकम करने के लिए इंतजार कर रहे हैं। बारिश रुक रुक के हो रही है, लेकिन कोई हटने का नाम नहीं ले रहा है और इंतजार करने की भारतीय टीम आए और वेलकम किया जाए। जी,
They're all holding on to that spot that they have to catch a glimpse of the team. That's a live shot from the airport in Mumbai. That's a live shot. Everyone's waiting to just catch a glimpse of the team, the winners, the champions of the world, T20. India is the capital of cricket, the global capital of cricket. And Mumbai, they have a special relation with cricket. They love cricket. And the last time they were lucky enough to witness the team's victory parade in the year 2013, and they're lucky enough to see that once again. And you just heard from the fans there shouting boom, boom, Bumrah. Bumrah is, he plays for Mumbai Indians. So Mumbai Indian fans, of course, I mean, all of them have a special corner for the Mumbai Indians teams. But all of them, they're cheering for the men in blue after they won the World Cup. And we're still waiting for the team to leave the airport. They will be leaving the airport any time now and heading towards South Mumbai. It's delayed. They're already late. And it's going to be a long, long evening today in Mumbai as they all soak in this T20 victory in Mumbai. We're getting a live shot from the airport, live shot from Marine Drive, live shot from South Mumbai. And it's a special evening as T20 world champion Team India comes back home. Fans, look at that. Okay, let's listen in.
And all my work accordingly so I could be free for this.
ये किस प्रकार की भीड़ दिख रही है? आपने इतनी पहले भीड़ कब देखी थी?
Kabhi nahi. I've never seen something like this. It's totally crazy, and it just shows like the true spirit of India, how we all are together for cricket. I think all these people have taken a day off. It's like a proper holiday for us just to see maybe 1 minute of looking at them pass with the Victory Cup.
That's the best view that you're going to get from South Mumbai. If you're on one of those terraces there, I'm going to go across to Rakshita. Rakshita, what a moment. I mean, you look at these pictures and you know what this cup means to this country. Rakshita, over to you.
Absolutely, Niranjan. Well, these are the scenes coming in after 17 long years. Now, remember, 2007 was the year when we last saw such a celebration. It was cloudy back then, I remember. It was 17 years ago. And we saw Mahendra Singh Dhoni and the team going out in an open-top bus. And there was a huge crowd. And today, once again, we see the new generation who weren't lucky enough to, in fact, witness a World Cup victory, viewers, will be getting a taste of it this time. They will be able to witness what it feels like to be a champion. This is a moment coming after ages now, and it's been a long time pending homecoming for this World Cup trophy. Heavy security deployment, as you can see on your screens, viewers, and as Team India has landed in Mumbai, we wait for them to finally arrive at the spot where the bus will leave and take them through this beautifully. You can see the crowd there. We'll get those shots in the other window very soon, where you'll see the Marine Drive very beautifully. It's it's full of fans. It's filled with fans. And they have all waited since afternoon to just get a glimpse of their champions. Viewers, remember, we've seen that it's been a rainy day. It's the monsoon, and Mumbai, it rains, of course. It wreaks havoc at times in terms of traffic, in terms of the road, the management of the routes. But remember, already there are a lot of advisories that are in place today in Mumbai. And we will be seeing, we'll just get you a sense of what's happening on the ground. What is the mood of the fans like? Listen into some of the reactions that have come in.
बच्चे आप लोग क्या देखने आए यहाँ पर?
विराट कोहली को।
You know Virat Kohli?
हाँ।
How excited are you?
बहुत एक्साइटेड है। हमें मिलना है विराट कोहली से एक बार। हमें मिलना है। हैंडशेक नहीं।
रोहित से नहीं मिलना है?
नहीं, रोहित से नहीं मिलना है। मुझे उनकी पूरी टीम से मिलना है। उनकी पूरी टीम ही बेस्ट है।
क्यों मिलना है आपने? वर्ल्ड कप हम जीते, बहुत खुशी है आपको?
बहुत।
देखा ना मैच?
हमने पूरा देखा था।
Great, enjoy.
बहुत ज्यादा, मुझे तो इतना अच्छा लग रहा है कि मैं बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है मुझे आज यहाँ पे आकर। मुझे तो कोहली को मिलना था, मैं काफी टाइम से सोच रही थी कब मैं देखूंगी, बट आज मेरा सपना पूरा हो रहा है। थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू।
आपका नाम बता दीजिए।
मेरा नाम संजना शेट्टी है, मैं अंधेरी में रहती हूँ।
मैम, आप कहाँ से हैं? Where you from and how you're cheering at the team?
वी आर सुपर एक्साइटेड। हम मलाड से आए हैं।
हम लोग 2007 में इधर ही एयरपोर्ट में जॉब करते हैं। 2007 में जब वर्ल्ड कप फर्स्ट टाइम धोनी ने जीता था, आज 17 साल के बाद में 2024 में रोहित शर्मा के नेतृत्व में हम लोग ने एक कप जीते लाए। और जो सूर्या का कैच था, जो कैच सबसे बेस्ट है वर्ल्ड में, जो उन्होंने पकड़ा था, वो कैच के वजह से आज वर्ल्ड कप अपने हाथ में था। सूर्या, जब तक सूरज चांद रहेगा, सूर्या तेरा नाम रहेगा। जब तक सूरज चांद रहेगा, सूर्या तेरा नाम रहेगा।
India is celebrating, and the best part is you see the young fans who came up in the first reaction, and for them it's the first taste of victory, the first sight of victory rather. This is the first World Cup in their lifetime that they are seeing India win. And my colleague Satya Prakash is joining us live from Mumbai. He is in fact live from the Nariman point, from where that is the starting point of that victory parade. And Satya Prakash, if you could hear me, आप जरा बताएं कि किस तरह का माहौल है, जश्न का माहौल जरूर है, लोगों का हुजूम उमड़ा हुआ है. Okay, I'm told that Satya Prakash is, we've lost that connection with him. We'll try and reconnect, but remember, viewers, you can see it's jam-packed. It's jam-packed, and you can see vehicles on one side, there's security on the other, and this entire necklace that is Marine Drive. Today, it will be started. It started with fans today, and they are going to welcome their stars. Their stars in blue are going to show them that trophy and share that happiness, share that victory, share that moment of history that they registered a few days back in Barbados. They've come back with that trophy home, and they will be now raising that trophy up in their hands, and of course, they'll be received with much fervor. As you can see, the excitement is only peaking. Even the rains, you know, it just does not deter the spirit of the fans, the spirit of the Mumbaikars. And why not? We saw in the national capital earlier when the team had in fact landed. We saw the celebration. We saw the rousing welcome for the team at the airport, and later on at the ITC hotel. And the Prime Minister, of course, sharing some happy moments and felicitating them with the trophy, the entire staff of the cricket team, the management also. And there you have the latest visuals coming in from Mumbai, viewers. The Nariman Point is the starting point of that victory parade, and from Nariman Point going through Marine Drive, and it as of now the plan has been that Wankhede Stadium will be the end point of that victory parade, that victory lap. And you can see, you know, these youngsters, in fact people of all age groups, you know, the young, the old, men, women, everybody have gathered there in thousands, viewers, with the tricolour flying high, you know, donning the jersey of the Indian cricket team. In fact, today the Prime Minister was also gifted one. It had Namo as his jersey name imprinted, and with the number 1 also that was gifted to the Prime Minister. And you can see that video to the right of his screens. These are the visuals from inside the Wankhede. These are the exclusive visual viewers coming in from inside the Wankhede Stadium, and we expect that there will be a grand welcome this is all organized by the Board of Cricket Control in India. This is by the BCCI, and of course it's a celebration, it is an honor, it is a felicitation, well deserved, and Rohit Sharma and company will be coming in soon, viewers. It's a big moment for the entire country, and remember, their arrival to India was delayed. This celebration would have been witnessed earlier. However, due to the hurricane, the flight was delayed, and then after a chartered flight being arranged, they came back today. And what we know so far is that they have they will be, of course, welcomed at the Mumbai airport also now. So it's been a very packed schedule for the men in blue, of course, and why not? And today it's a moment. If you see the visual that came in earlier in the day, that was a great sight to see when we saw Surya Kumar Yadav, Rohit Sharma, you know, dancing and celebrating with everyone who had come to the airport to, in fact, wish them. So now what the latest update is that Rohit Sharma and company have landed in Mumbai. So very soon we will see them leaving from the airport and finally reaching the Nariman Point so that they can start with this victory parade. That is the view from the Marine Drive, viewers, and that is the pan shot. You can see that how this entire stretch is studded, is filled, is swarmed with fans, and you can see they are so excited that they just can't wait to catch a glimpse of their beloved champions. And remember, Team India has a full schedule today. The traffic police has closed 7 roads in South Mumbai for traffic. Parking is also prohibited on 10 roads. And of course, despite that, you know, people have been queuing up since morning. And you can see in the middle of your screens, that is the security deployment at the airport. Of course, a heavy security deployment, and more and more personnel have been brought in for today. And to the right of screen were the visuals coming in from inside the Wankhede Stadium. It's again packed. It's completely packed. That is going to happen, but it's a celebration of that victory. that happened in Barbados last Saturday. So this is a moment that everybody is awaiting with a bated breath. Last time we saw that moment was in 2007, I beg your pardon, 2007. That was the inaugural edition of the T20. Of course, everybody has their memories attached with Mahendra Singh Dhoni and that team. A very interesting tournament there. But this time, viewers, this is another sort of victory that has been now experienced finally after years and years of wait. India has come so close to this trophy so many times in the past few years. In the past 2-3 years, especially if you talk about how Rohit Sharma, how Virat Kohli, both holding the captaincy across formats, they have tried their best. They have led the team to the penultimate and the ultimate clashes in such tournaments. However, that victory remained elusive, and that is why on that day when India lifted the World Cup, everybody had this relief on their face, had this moment of this feeling of celebration and pride on their face. It was like a festival, and today once again it is a festival that is being celebrated. The festival is of victory, viewers, and you can see how it unifies everyone. This victory has unified, and you can see the slogans being raised. All right, viewers, we step into a very, very short break, but the champions will be soon beginning their victory parade, and we will be getting you the live coverage from Mumbai in just a while from now.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024. Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming.
Well, viewers, our champions are back home, and soon they're going to kickstart their victory parade from the Nariman Point in the maximum city with maximum fervor and the biggest celebration that we've witnessed in the history, viewers. And you can see those live shots coming in from Mumbai's Nariman Point, from the Marine Drive, viewers. It started, it's full of fans, and very soon the boys will be coming in with the trophy. Remember, they have landed at the Mumbai airport, and a sea of fans are thronging to Mumbai airport. Also heavy security deployment there, and a sea of fans all swarming that entire stretch. Marine Drive, the entire coastline is full of fans, young, old, men, women, everybody. People from all states, of course, live in Mumbai, and they are all unified with behind this victory. They stand with their champions, and you can see that beautiful view coming in from Mumbai. And in just a short while from now, remember, this flight of Team India was delayed today due to weather conditions. And now, in fact, my colleague Satya Prakash is joining us live on the broadcast from the Nariman Point. Satya Prakash, बताइए किस तरह का माहौल आपके आसपास है? लोगों का जो हुजूम है वो बढ़ता जा रहा है. लोग अभी तक इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कब उनको एक झलक मिलेगी अपने चैंपियंस की. सुनने में आ रहा है कि एयरपोर्ट में लैंडिंग हो चुकी है टीम की, लेकिन कितना और इंतजार करना पड़ेगा फैंस को?
देखिए लोग घंटों से इंतजार कर रहे हैं। मैं इस समय मुंबई के मरीन ड्राइव पे हूँ और नरीमन पॉइंट से यहीं से जो रोड शो की शुरुआत होगी, मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ। कितना भीड़ है, कितने लोग का हुजूम इकट्ठा हुई है। लोग घंटों से इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम आए और रोड शो शुरू हुआ और उनका वेलकम किया जाए। यहाँ से लेकर नरीमन पॉइंट से लेकर वानखेड़े स्टेडियम लगभग 1.5 किलोमीटर का रास्ता है। यहाँ से वहाँ तक लगभग इसी तरह से भीड़ है। हजारों की संख्या में लोग इकट्ठा हुए हैं। मुंबई के अलग अलग जगह से लोग आए हुए हैं और इंतजार कर रहे हैं कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम आए, उनका स्वागत किया जाए। मैं तस्वीरें के साथ साथ कुछ लोगों से बात करूंगा। यहाँ पे पहुंचे हुए हैं, आप लोग भी पहुंचे हुए हैं, रोहित शर्मा के इंतजार कर रहे हैं भारतीय टीम।
नहीं कर रहे हैं।
कितनी देर से आए?
आधे घंटे हो गए हैं,
इंतजार कर रहे हैं।
बिल्कुल।
ये देखिए तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से लोग यहाँ पे इकट्ठे हुए हैं और लोग वेलकम करने के लिए यहाँ पे खड़े हुए हैं, कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम आए। और ये तस्वीरें देखिए, आगे की साइड देखिए, दोनों साइड में लोग ही लोग खड़े हैं और लोग का कहना है कि हम चाहे बारिश हो, चाहे जितना भी टाइम लगे, लेकिन यहाँ से हम हटने वाले नहीं हैं।
एब्सोल्युटली, बिल्कुल बिल्कुल। और जिस तरह से हम देख रहे हैं कि शायद कुछ देर में हम एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं कि टीम जो है वो यहाँ पर आएगी, लेकिन सबसे देखिए यहाँ पर जिस तरह से पूरा मरीन ड्राइव, जो पूरा कोस्ट लाइन है सत्य प्रकाश, वो पूरी तरह से भरा हुआ है फैन से। और लंबे समय से, मतलब बारिश भी हो रही है, वेदर भी ऐसा है, लेकिन उसके बावजूद हम देख रहे हैं जो स्पिरिट है उनका, वो बिल्कुल भी यहाँ पर फीका नहीं पड़ा है। और ये बिल्कुल दर्शाता है कि कितना ज्यादा ये जो विक्ट्री है, ये जो जीत है, ये कितनी बड़ी जीत है भारत के लिए। 17 साल बाद जो है ये वर्ल्ड कप की ट्रॉफी जो है भारत वापस आ रही है। और यहां से नरीमन पॉइंट से मरीन ड्राइव होते हुए, मरीन ड्राइव से वानखेड़े तक की जो है तैयारियां जो है जोरों शोरों से हैं।
जी हाँ, मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ, अपने दर्शकों को तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से भीड़ है। ये दोनों साइड देख सकते हैं कि मरीन ड्राइव का जो सी साइड है वहाँ पे लोग बैठे हुए हैं, इंतजार कर रहे हैं। दूसरी साइड देखिए, ये राइट साइड में भी लोग खड़े हैं। तो नरीमन पॉइंट से लेकर वानखेड़े स्टेडियम तक लगातार हर जगह लोगों की भीड़ इकट्ठा है और लोग पहुँच रहे हैं। जैसे जैसे लोगों को ऑफिस छूट रहा, लोग पहुँच रहे हैं, यहाँ इकट्ठा हो रहे हैं। और दोपहर से ही, पहले से ही लोग आए हुए हैं, इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि भारतीय टीम का। हम कुछ लोगों से बात करने की कोशिश करेंगे। आप कितनी देर पहले आए हुए?
हो गया 1 घंटा
वेट कर रहे हैं यहाँ पे, बहुत सही लग रहा है। अभी वेट कर रहे हैं और टाइम में आ जाएंगे शायद।
क्या पता ऐसा मौका कब फिर मिलेगा।
रोहित शर्मा किसका इंतजार कर रहे हैं?
सबका इंतजार कर रहे हैं, पूरी टीम के इंतजार कर रहे हैं।
आप लोग भी बैठे हुए हैं काफी देर से?
हाँ, काफी देर से।
किस तरह से वेलकम करने वाले?
खुशी से, एक्साइटेड है हम लोग टीम इंडिया के आने के लिए।
ये देखिए किस तरह से लोग बैठे हुए हैं, लोग इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि भारतीय टीम पहुंचे और उनका वेलकम किया जाए। हम और तस्वीरें दिखाते हैं किस तरह से यहाँ पे दूसरे साइड में यहाँ पे लोग बैरिकेड लगाया गया, क्योंकि जो भारतीय टीम है जो इसी रास्ते से निकलेगी और आगे जाएगी, वानखेड़े की तरफ जाएगी। और आगे जाते हुए कहीं कहीं ये भीड़, तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से लोग बैठे हैं, घंटों से इंतजार कर रहे हैं। हम लोगों से बात करने की कोशिश करेंगे। आप कितनी देर पहले आए हुए हैं? कब से आए आप?
1 घंटा हो गया।
5 बजे से आए, 5 बजे से।
किसका वेलकम करेंगे?
विराट कोहली ब्रो।
देखिए लोगों का कहना है कि हम अलग अलग प्लेयर के नाम लोग ले रहे हैं। कितनी देर पहले आए आप?
3 घंटे पहले आए हम लोग।
3 घंटे भारतीय टीम का इंतजार कर रहे हैं।
हाँ,
से इंतजार कर रहे हैं उनको फेस टू फेस हमको देखना है। बहुत साल हो गए, 12-13 साल के बाद लोग ट्रॉफी लेके आ रहे हैं, उनको हम लोग को देखना है, हमको आंखों से पूरा मेस्मराइज करना है वो लोगों को, इसलिए हम लोग यहाँ पे खड़े हैं।
ये देखिए लोग किनारे खड़े हुए हैं, इसी रास्ते से भारतीय टीम जाएगी। यहाँ से पीछे ही बस लगेगी और बस से होते हुए सीधे वानखेड़े स्टेडियम जाएंगे। लगभग हजारों की संख्या में जो भारतीय टीम को चाहने वाले हैं लोग पहुंचे हुए हैं और इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम आए और उनका वेलकम किया जाए।
जी सत्य प्रकाश, बिल्कुल हमारे साथ बने रहिए, हमें लगातार आप अपडेट्स देते रहिए और लोगों से बात करते रहिए। और जैसे ही टीम आएगी तो हमें ज़रूर वो भी दिखाइएगा, वो मंजर जो कि जिसका सब बहुत बेसब्री से इंतजार कर रहे हैं। इनफैक्ट व्यूवर्स, एज वी कंटिन्यू विद आवर लाइव कवरेज फ्रॉम मुंबई, वी आर बीइंग जॉइंड बाय अ वेरी स्पेशल गेस्ट, आर मोहन, स्पोर्ट्स जर्नलिस्ट, is joining us on the broadcast. Of course, Mohan, Mr. Mohan, we have seen that cricket is known to be a religion in the country, and we've seen how it reunifies people, the young, the old, and men and women. Everybody is waiting with a bated breath to catch a glimpse of their champions. But how do you see this entire journey? 2007, the last time we saw a victory parade, the last time they lifted the T20 World Cup, and now cut to 2024. What all has changed?
Oh, these are amazing scenes we are seeing today. In fact, I must take you back to 1971 when they had a parade like this on Marine Drive, taking the cricketers who had won in the Caribbean and in England Test Series, Ajit Wadekar's team. They also came in an open, it was a lorry, I think, that they rode on. They came across on a parade like this. But this is something really astonishing. The crowd, in fact, the victory was so good. It came after so many years, as you know. It took 17 years for us to win the T20 World Cup again. It took 13 years to win another World Cup, and it took 11 years to win even an ICC trophy. But the way the team won it this time, in a difficult game, in a game that we had almost lost, and we won it back from the brink of the jaws of defeat. I think this is an amazing win, and the boys deserve all the accolades that are pouring that way, and see that adoration in the people there waiting in the rain, for them to just for a glimpse of Rohit Sharma and all his boys. I think these are really amazing scenes, and they deserve every moment of this to savor this victory, which is great for Indian cricket.
Absolutely, of course, and this is a victory parade, and for the past 2-3 years, we've seen a lot of changes in the team. If I go to we'll come back to those, talking about the spirit and the fans, and about cricket as a whole in the country. But if I just go back to that victory that has been registered after a long time, after 17 years, the T20 World Cup is coming. But sir, if I just want to ask you about what has really transformed, what has really changed, that finally the Indian team could lay their hands on that trophy, especially with the change of guard as well in the format?
I think basically the point I would make is that the fear of failure is gone. There was such a load of anxieties of fear of losing in the Indian team because of the huge load of expectations that they never performed to their capacity. But I think this is the first time that the fear of failure had disappeared from the team. And I would compliment Rohit Sharma for this, because the way he has been batting, even in the ODI World Cup, he did the same. He played some astonishing innings at the head of the innings, at the start. He gave the team, he demonstrated to the team there is nothing to fear. You can hit the ball for 6. It doesn't matter if it's ball number 1 or it could be at a vital stage of the game, that you can still bash that ball and make it count. So that's what Rohit Sharma showed, that we don't have to fear failure anymore. Go for it. Go for it. That's what he did. And even Virat Kohli did that and failed. We saw that. But he succeeded in the final. So there again, I would say that he had gotten over that fear of failure. That's what helped this team. That's what it shows. The way, at one point, the opponents needing 30 runs to win and 30 balls, it looked like a game that was once again gone out of our grasp. But then the way they came back, saying that, we don't fear losing this game. If they played well enough, let South Africa win it, but we will fight till the last. So that was the thing. 1, the fear of failure. 2, the spirit. That we will fight to the very last ball. These are the 2 things that made a big difference to Rohit Sharma's team this time.
Absolutely. And Mr. Mohan, if you could also take us through what all can be expected next, because we see, Rohit Sharma, also Virat Kohli, and then Ravindra Jadeja also announcing, retirement from the T20s, and they have been part of this shortest format for the longest time. But we've seen their performance during in the IPL as well. They are stars. They are the big match winners, and for years they have done the job for their respective teams, be it in the league matches or for the country. Their fitness levels have been at par. Especially if we talk about Virat Kohli, he's been an idol. And right now, what do you see? How do you see this being taken forward? Who takes the legacy forward?
It may take a little while. We may lose a few games, yes. T20 is a very tough, unforgiving format. It's very easy for David to beat a Goliath in this game. This is what happens quite frequently. So, I'm sure they'll all be waiting for us to take on India and beat us. But it'll take a little while. Maybe we'll lose a few games. But I think the youngsters, there is so much talent in the country that there is no doubt at all that this is going to be India's game in the future as well. Because I see youngsters like Jaiswal waiting in the wings. Then we have somebody like Abhishek Verma, who played such beautiful knocks in the IPL. There are so many good youngsters in that. Rinku Singh, we're not even giving him a chance in this T20 World Cup. And players like that, I'm sure they'll all form the core in no time at all. They'll step up. But we have to give them a little time, a little patience. But I'm sure once they themselves conquer this fear of being dropped from the team, or fear of failure, they lose that, they'll be as good as these champions of today.
Talk us about, you said that, we might lose a few games from here on, but how does this really affect someone like Rohit Sharma, who's at the helm of affairs, or anyone who captains the team? And it's, of course, a crown of thorns, isn't it? And you said that very easily in all your expertise, that you might, lose a few games from here on, but we know that fans are unforgiving. And that actually affects a cricketer. Hardik Pandya is the latest example. Right now, the same fans you're seeing, that they are so jubilant, they are all unified and cheering and waiting, undeterred by the weather, undeterred by this delay. Also, they are waiting with a bated breath to catch a glimpse of their champions. But this could go anyway. Yesterday, if that on that final over, if Hardik Pandya would have put one foot wrong, he could have been the biggest villain, in the history of the country. So, how do you feel that this, continues to affect the team, and what sort of leadership does the team right now need? Because it's a very high voltage cricketing calendar that we've witnessed in the past few years also.
Now, what this win would have done for us is, it has shown us that we can win, that we can win again. There was a long gap when we didn't win many crucial games. We stumbled at the last hurdle. What Rohit Sharma did is he set an example. He has shown the team now that we can take the big games as they come. The way we disposed of Australia in this World Cup, the way we beat England, again defending champions. In the previous edition, Australia had won. The way we handled everything, including the final in a difficult situation, that showed that we can do it. We have the talent. We have lost that fear of failure. We can do it. So that is the legacy that Rohit will be passing on, and I'm sure people like Hardik Pandya will take this further. I'm sure he's got a few years left in him, so he's going to be leading the team next in the T20 format, and I'm sure he'll do very well. I think we should forget his experience a little bit with the Mumbai Indians, etc., where it went wrong. I don't think we should overanalyze this. Just let him be, and I think he's made a tremendous comeback in the World Cup, in the T20 World Cup, and we must give him this opportunity, back him to the hilt. And I'm sure that he'll spread the same message, that there is no need to fear failure, that we can do it. And T20 is an attacking game, and that's how we got to play. It doesn't matter if you stumble a few times, but you've got to keep attacking all the time. After all, you have only 120 deliveries to take on and make those runs, so we got to go for it. So that's what Rohit Sharma has led, and this is what the team will be doing in the future too.
Absolutely, sir. Of course, Hardik Pandya has been a champion in himself, and he has made comebacks in a very short span. You've seen after the previous World Cup, he was stricken with injuries, and again he made a comeback. Gujarat, Titans, and then once again he drew a lot of flack this season, and now he's back as a champion. Thank you so much, Arnab, for joining us with your thoughts on this victory. And as we count down to that victory parade, viewers, we have more of ground reportage coming in from Mumbai, viewers. My colleague Satya Prakash is joining us live from the Nariman point. Satya Prakash, if you can hear me. सत्य प्रकाश, अगर आपको मेरी आवाज़ आ रही है, ज़रा बताइए कि किस तरह का माहौल है आपके आसपास। कुछ ही अब ये कितनी देर बची है ये नहीं पता है, लेकिन ये पता है कि चैंपियंस जो है हमारे वो उतर चुके हैं, एयरपोर्ट पे वो आ चुके हैं, और कितना और इंतज़ार अभी करना पड़ेगा फैंस को।
As you can see, we will pan our cameras and show you people who are gathered here and are of the Team India. So we'll try to get in. We will try to get in a word from people, but it's going to be very difficult because all we can see. We'll try to speak to people. आप लोग का मैच में सबसे अच्छा रोमांच
international reporters are getting the latest inputs from Ground Zero. Remember, that is Marine Drive, viewers. It's beautifully started with the fans out there, and they're all waiting in that weather despite the downpour. And in fact, Himanshu, my colleague, is joining us live from the newsroom. Even my colleague Deepak is joining us from the studio. Himanshu, I'll just go across to you first. This is, of course, a victory, and for many of the fans, many of the youngest of the fans, they will be, of course, witnessing this for the first time. It is an enthralling moment, even if you're not the biggest of the cricket fans. You know, watching this, you know, this sight, it actually is something that instills that pride, it instills that josh, and that josh is clearly high in each one of them and each one of us also who are watching it from inside the studios and watching it on the screens.
Rakshita, noted cricket writer Neville Cardus once said that history does not remember results or scores. It's the men who remain in our memories and imagination. So I think these are the images. This will be in the memories. One that you are seeing today from Marine Drive. Like entire Bombay, they have turned up to this venue, to this occasion, to welcome Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli's team here with their, like, from the boy. It's raining, there's a heavy downpour in Mumbai, but that has diminished the spirit. So I think it's not the score. Yes, obviously we remember Surya Kumar Yadav's great catch and the victory, and India are world champions, but it's these images that's going to stay in our memories, that how Mumbai was brought to a standstill on a rainy day this is the enthusiasm. Cricket is a binding religion, you can say, in this country. Like, we are done with our elections. We have seen these boys struggle through lean phases, but the way they have actually snatched victory from the jaws of defeat, you can say, cricket, and given us the joy and this joy galore. And there's no feeling that you can actually compare with this. Unthinkable scenes. You have the long shot of Marine Drive, and you look at the crowd, look at the enthusiasm, and you don't ask people's caste, creed, religion, reservation or not. Here is a team. People have come out for Team India. That spirit of India that defines people's enthusiasm today. That's what this victory has done for us.
Well, absolutely, Himanshu. In fact, Deepak also joins us from the studios here with me. Deepak, this is the last time we saw it in 2007, and there you have, the undeterred fans. They do not care about the weather, the crowd, the noise, and this is something that is, as Himanshu was talking about, the spirit. The spirit of the cricket fans, the spirit of the Indians is always at an all-time high right now, and they are waiting for their champions to arrive at the Nariman point and just catch a glimpse, even if it lasts just for a second or 2 seconds, just to catch the glimpse of their champions and that trophy.
Right, Rakshita, these scenes are indeed mesmerizing, to say the least, because look at that coastline. If you see, Marine Drive is completely packed. There's no place for any vehicles to pass, and the wait is on for the Team India to finally take out their victory parade. In fact, this is one of those moments which will go down in history, because it might be a first of sorts for many of those men in blue, but it will be the last victory lap for 3 people, Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli, as well as Ravindra Jadeja. This will be the last time they will be donning the T20 international jersey for Team India. And all those fans who are gathered there, they're completely soaked in excitement. Rain has played spoil sport in many of the World Cup games, but this time it seems like rain can't even dampen the spirit of even one of these fans who is gathered there, because all they care about right now is to get the first glimpse of the champions who will be arriving there in moments from now.
Absolutely, Nariman Point is the spot where it will all start from, and this entire stretch, the Marine Drive, is just for different side. It's always beautiful to see the Marine Drive, in the evening, but this is a different side. This is not something that we see every day, and clearly you can see it's jam-packed, and there is heavy security in place, and what we know, any time from now, the Team India will be arriving at the Nariman Point, and we will be witnessing a side that we haven't been able to for decades now. And remember, it was Dhoni in 2007. He continued, of course, for quite some time after that and led us to another World Cup victory in the longer format. But Rohit Sharma, of course, the last time he'll be holding this trophy, this T20 World Cup trophy. Virat Kohli, of course, also retiring from the format. So is Ravindra Jadeja, and the next generation also, the new youngsters, the youngsters will be now getting on to that responsibility. We'll go back to my colleague Himanshu, who's live with us from the newsroom. Himanshu, of course, it's been a very long wait, isn't it? In the morning, of course, it was all colourful in the national capital. Of course, the monsoon the rains have also hit the national capital. However, it was not much of a delay today. But, of course, Mumbai, it's been a delay. It's a delayed flight, a delayed arrival at this at Nariman Point also. But what we expect is something that we haven't seen for quite some time. This team has given so many people, millions and billions of people, a reason to smile, a reason to celebrate, and a reason to once again take pride in being an Indian.
On to the images, Rakshita, I remember the NatWest final where Sourav Ganguly gave his the t-shirt thing, and then you also remember, you rightly recalled Mahendra Singh Dhoni's team on an open bus, and Mumbai came to a standstill. And then here we have these images. I mean, for a person like me who has not seen Kapil Dev lifting the World Cup from the Lord's Trophy, I think from the Lord's balcony, I think these are the images that will stay on. So whether you are an aspiring cricketer in Mumbai or maybe in Jharkhand or maybe in Haryana, these are the images that gives you that inspiration that here are a bunch of people who have conquered the world and who are world beaters. Today they are world champions. And you look at the team 11, wherein Virat Kohli comes from Delhi, you have Jasprit Bumrah coming from humble background, then you have Rohit Sharma from Mumbai, then you have Chahal, you have Ravindra Jadeja from Gujarat. So this is the whole of India, and that's where people have come to celebrate. People have come to welcome their heroes, the heroes who have conquered the world, the T20 World Championship. And we see a lot of cricket games, but this is something special, and this is definitely a special occasion. And these are the images that will stay on in your memories for long, for years to come.
Yes, Himanshu. In fact, Deepak, just taking it forward from what Himanshu was saying, from where he was talking about the inspiration it actually instills in many of the people, especially people who are young. And, we've seen the same thing happening when India, clinches a medal in the Olympics. This is again an Olympic year, and this time also we've seen, when Neeraj Chopra won that gold, when many of our other athletes clinched a medal, in Tokyo. Again, they're all geared up for Paris. These are the moments when, everything else is, put aside. Any kind of difference or any kind of, this time you can see the fans waving there, shouting, giving a big shout out to the team. They're all waiting with the jerseys, donning the jerseys, holding the tricolour high. And those three colours, matter the most. And for the youngsters, it is a moment to, get inspired, get motivated, no matter what they want to become. And of course, sport, the way it is a unifier, that is something that is being witnessed once again here.
Right, Rakshita, every time, the Indian contingent, be it in the Olympics or be it in cricket or be it in any other sport, every time they win something, it instills a pride of being an Indian in each and every citizen of the country. We've seen that in the past as well. We've seen that during the Tokyo Olympics, like you mentioned. Well, these are the visuals, viewers, from Mumbai Airport. Look at that. What a ceremonial welcome for Team India. That's indeed a watershed moment, because Team India has finally arrived. That's a charter plane which carried the men in blue from the national capital to the maximum city, where there's maximum celebration, maximum excitement, and there is maximum adrenaline rush among the people who have gathered there at the Nariman Point as well as the Marine Drive, because this is something that will remain in the memory of each and every citizen who has gathered there, because we've seen in 2007 that open bus victory parade, and it is going to be another rerun of the same episode which happened 17 years back. It's been a long wait for the country to get its hands on the T20 trophy, and without any mistake this time around in the T20 World Cup campaign, which has been largely successful, the men in blue finally realized that dream of bringing back that T20 coveted trophy back to India, Rakshita.
Absolutely. In fact, Himanshu also continues to be with us. I'll go across to him once again. And Himanshu, these are the live visuals coming in from the airport, and what a welcome for the boys. Of course, in the morning also we saw at the Delhi airport, it was a very colourful scene that was coming out. We saw Surya Kumar Yadav, that was Rohit Sharma, all dancing, all doing bhangras and whatnot. But here in Mumbai, in the maximum city, we see that we do not know what kind of celebration this is going to be at the airport, but we expect, of course, that it will be another sight to remember, and the fans are of course thronging to the airport as well to just catch a glimpse of them. And everyone has their own favorites. Everyone has their own favorites. Hardik Pandya has a story in himself. The way he's made comebacks, he has had his share of highs and lows. Himanshu, he has had his own share of highs and lows in his very young career. We've seen, in fact, I'm told that my colleague Priyanka is joining us live from Mumbai right now, where fans are waiting. I'll go across to Priyanka once we fix that network. Himanshu, I was talking to you about the stories in this entire squad. From Hardik Pandya to Virat Kohli. He's the ex-captain, and all throughout the tournament he wasn't faring very well with the bat. But in the final, he actually made it matter. When it actually mattered the most, he fired. He was the run machine, and of course he ended his T20 international career with that. Rohit Sharma, of course, we remember the scenes of 19 November 2023. And Rohit Sharma, tears of joy. The tears of sadness transcending into tears of joy in Barbados. There's so much of inspiration in this entire team, if you see, even in terms of their individualities.
Rakshita, so behind every victory there is a story of struggle. We have seen Hardik Pandya being booed by crowd. We have seen lot of moments where Rohit Sharma was in self-doubt, whether he should captain, whether he should play as an opener or come in middle order, why his IPL performances are not transforming into at international level. So all these things have come to a rest today. We have a team that has actually gathered under Rahul Dravid's able coaching. You can say Dravid was, let me recall you, Dravid was part of the team that went to the Caribbean islands before, and India had lost out. India could not make it to the quarter stage on that occasion. That's, I think, back in 2000s. I don't exactly remember the date, but then Dravid himself showing that emotion of what this victory means. So basically what he could not do or achieve as a cricketer, today it came, time gave him an opportunity, the hard work continued, and finally here he is, Rahul Dravid, the wall of Indian cricket, leading a bunch of talented individuals to the World Championship podium or to the top of the table on World Championship. So Pandya today has topped to the ICC rankings, like he is the topmost all-rounder in ICC's latest rankings. So behind every victory there's a lot of hard work, there's a lot of struggle that goes, and I think this is the moment that this team deserves. And we have visuals of water salute from Mumbai airport, and what a way. I think it's God who is saluting these stars, these heroes of Indian cricket. It's heavy downpour in Mumbai. Isn't this a salute from God himself to this very defiant team India, very energetic, very young, and the world champions? So it's time, like the entire world takes a bow for Rohit Sharma and his team.
Absolutely, we are seeing that. We're seeing that, and everyone is in praise. Even the detractors, everybody is in praise of Rohit Sharma, in praise of Virat Kohli and Hardik Pandya, Ravindra Jadeja, Arshdeep Singh. It's a very eclectic mix of the young and the old, the young and the experienced, if I would rather say, in this entire team, in the team of champions. We've seen Kuldeep Yadav. He has had his own share of, being in and out of the team. It's been a great experience for him as well in the Caribbean. And Virat Kohli, of course, so many times he's been close to any ICC trophy. However, not as a captain though, but at least he could witness that for once. We've seen how Virat Kohli, Himanshu and Deepak, in fact I'll come to you on that. Virat Kohli, back in 2011, the last time India tasted victory in a World Cup, he spoke about how, he wanted to do it for Sachin Tendulkar. He wanted to do it for Sachin. And this time, it was said that we wanted to do it for Dravid. There was a campaign on social media, do it for Dravid. And, even the fans, we all watched, Rohit Sharma and the likes of Kohli coming close to a victory. And everyone wanted that, these players, these champions who have transformed cricket and, they've transformed India to the #1 spot across formats, in different timelines. They finally, also get to lay their hands on that trophy.
Right, Rakshita, what a moment for the outgoing head coach of Team India, Rahul Dravid. He has never won the ICC trophy during his time, but he came close, very close, last year when they were in the finals against Australia in the Narendra Modi Stadium. It was just, one match that Australia stole from Team India, and Rahul Dravid missed that World Cup trophy. But this time, Team India didn't make any mistake in the T20 World Cup, and finally they did it for Rahul Dravid. Last time it was for Sachin Tendulkar. We've seen how they carried Sachin Tendulkar and went around the Wankhede Stadium, and this time it was Rahul Dravid. We've seen how they carried Rahul Dravid and they celebrated because this man has put in every single second of his life into bringing Team India to this moment, the moment where they get to lay their hands on the T20 World Cup after 17 long years. So this is indeed a testimony of what Rahul Dravid has been doing with the men in blue. He's been working tirelessly, helping the team top all the formats, and this...
All right, we have live visuals coming in from the Mumbai airport, and the team is being welcomed with huge cheers from the crowd amidst heavy security. You can see Rohit Sharma there leading the way, and the rest of the players following. Suryakumar Yadav in that frame. Virat Kohli there, of course, heavy barricading also. And Deepak, you can just hear that audio. We can actually increase that audio if possible. First on Republic TV, those shots coming in from Mumbai airport. Rahul Dravid and everybody, Bumrah, all champions now, cheered on by the fans who have been waiting since hours at the airport.
What a welcome for the men in blue. Finally, they're making their way outside the airport, and what will follow from now is just something that people have been waiting for. Thousands and lakhs of them, sea of men in blue, have, gathered outside the airport along the Victory Parade route, be it the Marine Drive or the Nariman Point location. Everywhere, it's just bleeding blue because...
That's a trophy in Hardik. I believe it's Hardik Pandya who's actually holding that trophy in his hand. And that is I think, star of the moment. Apart from our stars, that trophy, that silverware is back home finally, and everyone wants to see that raised high when that victory parade, when that victory bus starts off from the Nariman Point. So those are the latest visuals coming in, viewers, as the champions are welcomed in the maximum city. Visuals coming in, the latest visuals coming in. They finally deboarded the plane and they are moving out of the airport amidst tight security there. Jasprit Bumrah, Rahul Dravid, Rohit Sharma, Hardik Pandya, Suryakumar Yadav there. Everyone, Mohammad Siraj and Arshdeep Singh, everybody in that queue. And for BCI President Roger Binny also there. And they're all going to Nariman Point from here on. And the celebration will begin. The Marine Drive is all set to welcome their champions.
But there you can see Virat Kohli one last time with the T20 squad, Rohit Sharma as well as Ravindra Jadeja as well. This will be a key moment in their careers as well. This is the second time that Team India has won the T20 World Cup, and what a season it has been for them.
Yeah, Mira. right, we have some special video that has been released, and there you can see that plane that was full of champions. That And there you have a grand welcome for the champions, for the men in blue, as they march on with the trophy in their hands. And you can see everyone trying to catch a glimpse of them. That moment when their aircraft touched down, and the tricolour in that vehicle actually leading the way, because they all unite and they all play for India, and they all unite under the Indian tricolour. And on the other side, we are getting you those visuals. Mumbai is all set to welcome their champions for that victory parade. Is going to be, we saw in the morning, it was a dance of victory, some really colourful visuals that emerged from the Delhi airport. And now in Mumbai, once again, we are going to see this huge sea of fans, sea of Indian fans. Look at that crowd, you know, look at that, those loud cheers. You often actually hear those sort of cheers when you're in a stadium, you know, when there is a 6 by an Indian batter, or a 4, or when an Indian bowler takes a wicket. But that's all been done, and India have won those matches. They were unbeaten throughout the tournament, and they won the final, and they brought back the cup. And now these cheers are for that victory. This victory, this celebration is going on since that Saturday when India clinched that final, that World Cup. And now And remember the fact that India, of course, won that World Cup outside India, because there has been a long-drawn criticism of the country. In fact, okay, I'm told that my colleague Priyanka Sharma is joining us live from Mumbai's Marine Drive. Priyanka, over to you. Tell us what's happening on ground zero. When are we expecting the players to reach Nariman Point?
We are gathered here, right here at the Nariman Point. Let's try to show you what exactly is happening, because it's raining cats and dogs, but the people who have come here to just get a witness and a glimpse of their men in blue, it is an unending line. You can see that the line is unending on both sides of the street. You will see people with the tricolor, people who have posters, the kind of enthusiasm that you really get to see. Let's try to understand from them, because what we see is even on that side, we see as far as we can see. There are people who will speak to us also to understand how essentially they have come here. आप बताइए, आप लोग यहाँ पे बहुत enthusiastically खड़े हैं, बारिश हो रही है, टीम इंडिया का स्वागत करने के लिए खड़े हैं?
या बिकॉज ये 17 साल का था, मैं भी 2007 में बॉर्न हुआ हूँ, और अभी मैं भी 17 साल का हूँ, 17 साल के बाद ट्रॉफी आया है, तो इट्स अ वेरी मैजिकल थिंग अबाउट अस. और हाँ भाई, सब लोग यहाँ पर पागल हो रहे हैं बिकॉज
So in your life you've not seen this happen?
Yeah. When 2011 World Cup was lifted, I was only 4 years old, but now I am pretty mature to see the World Cup from my naked eyes, so I am very happy. So yeah.
First victory that you will see of the T20.
Yeah.
I can see the enthusiasm. हम देख रहे हैं किस तरह से चिल्लम चिल्ली हो रही है, यहाँ पे सब मस्ती कर रहे हैं, बारिश हो रही है, अपने टीम इंडिया को देखने आए, किस तरह से पूरा माहौल है यहाँ?
देखिए मैम, यहाँ का माहौल बहुत ही हैप्पी और होना भी चाहिए. हम 13 साल के बाद कोई ICC ट्रॉफी जीत गए, 11 साल के बाद. तो यहाँ पे जितने सारे फैंस हैं, वो चाहे बारिश हो चाहे ओले गिरे, इनको कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ने वाला. हमारे जो सूर्य कुमार यादव थे, उन्होंने कैच नहीं पकड़ा था, उन्होंने वो उस वर्ल्ड कप ट्रॉफी को पकड़ा था. बाकी विराट कोहली की वो सर्वश्रेष्ठ इनिंग होने वाली है, जो उन्होंने 76 रन की पारी वहाँ पे खेली थी.
अच्छा, आप लोग बताओ, आप लोगों का कौन है फेवरेट प्लेयर, किसको देखने आए? तो रोहित शर्मा या विराट कोहली? हार्दिक पांड्या और रोहित शर्मा वगैरह का बहुत प्रॉब्लम हो रहा था IPL में.
हार्दिक पांड्या
You can only get a word out. You can only get the name out, and you can see that the chants will start all around me. That you can see, and it is raining, but people are gathered here and they are enthusiastically waiting for the men in blue to come here, men in blue to actually get here and understand. अच्छा, आप लोग बताओ कि मैच में से सबसे ज्यादा इंटरेस्टिंग पार्ट क्या था? क्या स्काई का कैच?
स्काई की कैच! विकेट!
क्या ये कपिल देव का कैच जैसा माना जाता है?
I don't know, because I didn't watch that.
What you see is a lot of people who have gathered here, all of them just waiting to get a glimpse of the men in blue, and rightfully flew, all of them congratulating the victory lap that the team in India is actually doing. With video journalist Neeraj, I'm Priyanka Sharma for Republic. As far as you can see in the 360.
And of course, there my colleague Priyanka Sharma getting us the mood of the fans there. Cheers for Rohit Sharma as fans, continue to call his name and wait for him. Rohit Sharma, of course, is the Mumbai boy, is a local boy, born and brought up in Mumbai, and he's now the champion. He's played for Mumbai, started playing from Mumbai, and he also, of course, captains for. He is captain for Mumbai Indians, and now we see him leading India to that historic win at the T20 World Cup in Barbados, and the Mumbai cars are braced for that parade. And when we just saw that visual that is right now on your screens, everyone, you can see Shivam Dubey there, and the staff of the Indian team there, Akshar Patel, Rahul Dravid, and Surya Kumar Yadav, Jasprit Bumrah, Virat Kohli in that bus exiting the airport, and they straight away are going to head towards the Nariman Point. And that victory parade will conclude at Wankhede Stadium, where there's going to be a felicitation ceremony by the BCCI, and that has been organized. It's an event that is free of entry, no entry cost, and you can see Hardik Pandya, with all the swagger he has, he's lifting that World Cup in his hand, showing it to everybody. And it's, of course, a great story of inspiration for him in this entire tournament. And now is the countdown for that victory parade from the Nariman point that has begun, viewers. It's a hero's welcome for the men in blue. They travelled to the ITC Moria right after landing in the national capital, and they straight away headed to the 7 local landmark. They were felicitated by the Prime Minister there, and of course it's a moment of pride for everyone, especially the youngsters who have never actually got to experience that kind of a win. They've tasted this blood, and we hope that the legacy of these stalwarts is only taken forward, is only carried forward, and it's only taken higher, because it's always been a very jam-packed cricketing calendar for our cricketers these days, and India has been excelling in every format, if you see, viewers. And this, of course, is the shortest format, played a lot, and winning the World Cup for anyone, no matter what that contribution has been in this tournament, just to be part of this team instills that pride, instills that faith, and it also brings in a sense of responsibility to so many of them, because the expectations just keep rising. The expectations of the fan, you can see that glimmer in their eyes, the glitter in the eyes of the fans, how they wait to just catch a glimpse for a few seconds, because the team is, of course, surrounded by a heavy chain of security personnel, but just to catch a glimpse for a few seconds, they all have been waiting in this this rainy weather in the maximum city. There is a dhol, there is a dance that was happening at the airport in Delhi today, and right now we'll get to see that bus, that decorated bus today, that will be starting from the Nariman point. It will be taking place along the Marine Drive. For Nariman point is the starting point. Marine Drive is when you drive ahead, and that entire stretch is the Marine Drive. The coastline is started with the stars, the toast of the nation right now, Rohit Sharma and company, viewers. And after that, it is going to culminate at the Wankhede Stadium. That's the BCCI headquarters. And also, of course, there will be a grand felicitation. And already, the stadium is jam-packed with fans, viewers. Millions of fans have already been seated in this entry fee event, entry-free event, or entry fee-free event at the Wankhede. And this is the site. This evening is going to be a very, very special one for everyone who is present in Mumbai right now. No matter you watch cricket or not, how much of a fan you are of Rohit or Kohli or whoever side you have been on, whose loyal fan you are, even if you are an Indian and you believe in cricket, even if you're not an Indian, in fact, there's so many people, fans from across the world who have, spoken highly of our team. There are cricket experts there are former cricketers of several countries who have lauded this Indian team, and about the stories, about the inspirational stories of each and every one of them. Priyanka Sharma joins us live from Mumbai. Priyanka, over to you.
Let's show you. जर्सी पहनकर आए हो, किस तरह से देख रहे हो मैन इन ब्लू का, किस तरह से ये विक्ट्री लैप?
ये हमारे लिए बहुत प्राउड मोमेंट है, और हम इमोशन से भरे हुए हैं, और आज देख रहे हैं पूरा मुंबई एक हो चुका है, और वंदे मातरम।
अच्छा, आप बताओ, आप लोग भी यहाँ पे किसी एक प्लेयर को सपोर्ट करने भी आए हो? किसी एक रोहित, अच्छा, यहाँ पे रोहित शर्मा और हार्दिक पांड्या को बहुत सुनाया जा रहा था।
नहीं, दोनों एक ही है, दोनों ऐसा भी एक ही है। हार्दिक पांड्या की वजह से जीते और रोहित शर्मा की वजह से जीते। हार्दिक पांड्या मुंबई का कैप्टन रहेगा, और रोहित शर्मा उसको सपोर्ट करेगा। उसको किस भी किया था उसने मैच जीतने के बाद।
आईपीएल में इतना नहीं सुनाना चाहिए।
अभी कुछ नहीं होगा, सॉरी, अभी कुछ नहीं होगा। हार्दिक पांड्या, रोहित शर्मा दोनों एक है।
अच्छा, स्काई का कैच कैसा लगा? स्काई का
बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत ज्यादा बढ़िया, अनबिलीवेबल था, बहुत ज्यादा।
स्काई का कैच कपिल देव जैसा कैच है वो 90
उससे जबरदस्त,
कपिल देव को पीछे छोड़।
उससे भी जबरदस्त, ट्रॉफी था ट्रॉफी
कैच नहीं ट्रॉफी था आप बताओ क्या बोलना चाहते हो
उसने कैच नहीं ट्रॉफी पकड़ी है ट्रॉफी
So, some highlights of the Skies catch, some highlights of Rohit Sharma and Hardik between the two. All around, you can see people of Mumbai who have gathered here all across. You can see petrol pumps brimming, you can see restaurants brimming, you can see the entire street brimming. You can see that the enthusiasm has no limits to how in fact this celebration is going on. People are coming in front of our cameras, they want to celebrate. That is essentially what the mood is like. We will try to understand from more people. आप लोग भी यहाँ पे टीम को देखना है?
Yes, especially for that only.
Who have you come to support? Who have you come to? Is it to congratulate them as well?
Yes, of course, for our team India, we are very happy and proud for them.
Any specific player that you come to actually congratulate today?
Rohit Sharma and Surya Kumar Yadav.
How was Sky's catch?
Lovely, fantastic.
So those are some of the highlights that people talk about. As they talk about Sky's catch, they're comparing that to Kapil Dev's catch in 1993. And now we are also looking at people. A lot of people gathered. You know, if we keep panning our cameras, we show you how essentially people of Mumbai have come out. And we'll try to get in a word from more youngsters. Tell us how you saw the match. Did you see the match? How did you find it? India's victory after decades into T20.
Surya Kumar Yadav's catch.
That catch was the groundbreaking moment in the match.
Yes. Very fantastic catch.
Any other player that you come to support?
Rohit Sharma.
Rohit Sharma was made to hear a lot during IPL. What do you think of that?
He is my inscription.
हार्दिक पांड्या और रोहित शर्मा का बहुत झगड़े बताए हुए थे. So you go, as soon as you take Hardik Pandya or Rohit Sharma's name, people start chanting. What you also see are people who have come from across. आप बताइए, आप कुछ बोलना चाह रहे हैं?
Yeah, I mean, you see the atmosphere here. This is unbelievable. And this is what, cricket is India, India is cricket. That is what it is. I mean, this is absolutely, all the crowd are going berserk. You see the crowd, how they are going. So, I mean, this is fantastic. You can't imagine.
So you can see essentially how, people are coming out on the streets and chanting and congratulating their men in blue. Let's keep walking. We keep walking because as we are near Nariman Point, and let's show our viewers how Nariman Point looks like right now, because as we see that this in fact is the place where we will also see hundreds of people who have come out, all of them to get a glimpse of their men in blue, to congratulate the men in blue, and to make sure that their favorite players know their presence as well. And what we essentially, let's understand from them, where have you guys come from? Have you come from Bombay? Did you watch the match?
Yes. Very excited to see Indian team.
What was your favorite moment?
Yeah.
Almost everyone has said that. You have to pick another moment.
When Hardik take Klaasen wicket. Because Klaasen is a very dangerous batsman, so when Hardik take a wicket, so I am very happy. And
Hardik Pandya, सारे खून माफ है अभी. ये रोहित शर्मा, हार्दिक पांड्या
के आगे कोई बोल सकता है क्या?
So that is really the mood. Everyone has their own opinions. You can see that's how people are in fact, coming out in protest, coming out in support for the Indian team, their men in blue, their bleeding blue. It's an emotion for sure. It's a religion on a general day. Today it's a heightened emotion of hundreds of people in Bombay getting a glimpse of their men in blue. With video journalist Neeraj, I'm Priyanka Sharma for Republic.
Rousing reception for the men in blue in Mumbai, and my colleague is getting you all the excitement from ground zero. The victory parade is all set to begin in just a few minutes from now. Everyone is all cheers, everyone is all smiles as the men in blue have arrived in Mumbai, and they will be beginning from the Marine Drive at Nariman Point to the iconic Wankhede Stadium. Wankhede Stadium, the same stadium when the last time India won a World Cup. That was a 50-over World Cup back in 2011. And now they will be felicitated for this T20 World Cup victory by the BCCI. And everyone is now the entire road of Mumbai, this Marine Drive is full of, it's packed with the fans, and you can see the jubilant fans there all cheering for Rohit Sharma, for Virat Kohli, Hardik Pandya, Surya Kumar Yadav. All the fans have now just waiting there just to see that moment, see their champions who scripted history. That cup of joy is finally home, viewers. In the national capitals, there were scenes of celebrations this morning, and this evening it's going to be, of course, a night to remember for the team and, of course, the fans as well, viewers. And my colleague Priyanka Sharma continues to get us extensive inputs from Ground Zero, just building up to that mega victory parade. Let's take a listen in
so
to
much, sir.
what's
Thank
happening
you so
on
much.
ground.
So you can see senior citizens as well. You were also saying something. क्या बोलना चाह रहे थे?
I'm just saying that I'm really proud of our team, and I'm so happy that they won. Good luck for future.
And you come here to support and congratulate.
Absolutely, we are all here for them.
Have you come with your friends, everyone?
Yeah, they are quite ahead and stuck here, but yes.
This is quite a celebration, though. I'm seeing that everyone is out on the streets.
Yes, everyone. You can see all.
Is this a normal scene in Bombay?
Not at all.
It's a festival. That is true. So you can see essentially what. आप बताओ क्या बोलना चाह रहे हो?
वो सूर्य कुमार का कैच अच्छा था.
अच्छा था?
हाँ.
देखा था?
हाँ.
बहुत अच्छा था?
हाँ.
मैच जिताया उन्होंने.
हाँ.
है ना? दूसरा फेवरेट प्लेयर कौन था?
Your favorite player?
बुमराह अच्छा था. और हार्दिक पांड्या रोहित शर्मा के झगड़े हो रहे थे, उसका क्या?
सब सॉल्व हो गए.
सब सॉल्व हो गया. So you can see children and senior citizens all alike out on the streets trying to get a glimpse of their men in blue, of our men in blue, congratulating our Indian team, cricket team, getting the T20 trophy after decades. With video journalist Neeraj, I'm Priyanka Sharma for Republic.
Countdown, viewers, has begun, and everyone, of course, is waiting for that moment. Now, viewers, remember, this is coming in after 17 long years, the T20 World Cup, and that victory bus, that bus of the champions, it's all decorated. We can also get you that. All right, those are the visuals. You can see that bird view. You can see that open top bus, viewers. We can see that in the middle, that blue bus. It's all decked up with, and our champions are there. It's carrying our champions. It's carrying that trophy. It's surrounded by heavy security, and of course the fans. The fans just want to for once catch a glimpse in their lifetime of that historic moment, those history makers, and that cup of joy. And just any time now, we will expect that our men in blue will arrive at the spot and board that bus. And of course, this will be a ride of victory. It's a victory ride, it's a victory parade, whatever you call it, but it's felt inside the heart more than words. It's something, if you're an Indian and you believe in the Indian team, you will feel it in your hearts. And we saw how the Indian team got emotional. We saw the young, the old, everyone, all the players, they got emotional, right from Hardik Pandya to Virat Kohli to Rohit Sharma, and fans from across the country, they've all got those tears of joy in their eyes. And today it's time for celebrations, it's party time, and the team is going to lift up that cup before their fans in their home. Mumbai boy Rohit Sharma leading the country to a World Cup, and he will be, of course, leading the team, leading the boys there to the Wankhede Stadium. And it's a victory lap, viewers, that we are talking about. We're going to get you those live visuals coming in very, very soon. And the crowd is all packed at the Marine Drive. We've never seen such scenes before. Of course, Mumbai is a very, very populated city, and it's a crowded city. But we've never seen this scene before, not in the past 17 years, at least, viewers. And this is something that everyone has been waiting for quite some time. We've come close. It's been very, very close. shows for so many years now that India, who has been, who has also reached the numero uno spot across formats time and again, but that ICC trophy, that World Cup trophy has remained elusive. So we are the champions this time, viewers, and India is celebrating the World Cup victory with the fans in an open top bus, and this is a special vehicle painted in the colors of Team India. It is there at Marine Drive and waiting for the team's arrival there, and the Team India has been elated. We've seen those shots that came in from the airport as they landed. It was delayed landing for delayed arrival for the men in blue today. There you can see those shots that came in just a while back from the Mumbai airport. Fans, all inside the airport, outside the airport, all waiting and giving them a, everyone wants to just capture them in their smartphones, and they are all moving to they were exiting the airport after getting their luggage, and outside also everyone was chanting their names, chanting India, India, and a huge shout out for all the champions. Each and every one of them had a contribution in that victory. Remember, West Indies and the USA hosted this event, and for India to in fact win the World Cup outside the country, because it's been a criticism forever that India does well in their homeland, but they often falter whenever they play outside the Indian subcontinent. But viewers, this team can do anything. They have broken all the tradition, broken every sort of beliefs that all the naysayers had. Expertise can come in from all corners, but what matters is when you deliver on ground, what you deliver in that 22 yards, that is what matters. And we've seen what happened in Barbados, viewers. It was a nail-biter. And despite all those nail-biting moments, viewers, we've seen every player having, their own struggle story, right from Rishabh Pant. Remember, Rishabh Pant, one of the youngest members there, he has had a life-threatening injury, life-threatening accident few years back. He made a comeback into that squad, and he, of course, got into that team. He was part of that victory team. Hardik Pandya going through a very, very low phase this year, and of course, he was one of the biggest contributors. He's been honored with the title of the best all-rounder. And Rohit Sharma, of course, he has come under fire, as any other Indian captain has come under fire. He has come under fire for that. For missing out on that World Cup trophy. However, here he is, the Mumbai boy, the hit man. Rohit Sharma is a big hit now. And Virat Kohli, of course, Virat Kohli, it's a Virat victory for him. It's a Virat performance that he put up, leading from the front in that first innings, leading by an example. Virat Kohli does that best, and he did that. And of course, he thereafter announced that it's going to be his last T20 international. He will, of course, continue to play in that longer format, and he's the champion in that longer format as well. But remember, viewers, everyone has their own favorites in their team, but this is a unifier. No matter if you are a Rohit fan, you are a Virat fan, you are a Pandya fan or not. And we are getting in more updates. We'll try and get you more input from ground zero. And viewers, the World Cup is finally coming home. It has arrived. The team has landed in Mumbai after the felicitation by the Prime Minister in the national capital. And viewers, we are witnessing these unprecedented scenes from the Marine Drive. And BCCI continues to get release those videos. The moment that the touchdown moment today at the Mumbai airport, the way the tricolour. All right, those are the live visuals. Latest visuals coming in, viewers. That is the bus, which is not the parade bus, but it is carrying the team it's carrying the members of the Indian team from the airport to the Nariman point, and you can see that an entire cavalcade is out there, right from airport to the Nariman point, and it's going to take some time. But of course, you can see the security vehicles also leading the way. It's heavy security in that entire route. Many of the roads have been shut down today because of this moment, because of this victory parade that is all set to happen after 17 long years, viewers. And Hardik Pandya has just tweeted, "See you soon, Wankhede." And for all these young cricketers, all these youngsters, this is a moment of joy. This is a moment that they have been waiting to, in fact, experience. And this will only pump in that, that motivation for the future tournaments. And right now, this Vijay Yatra is only going to start in a while from now. Viewers, we will be getting you that live coverage, but we just got you those latest visuals coming in from that route as they headed out of the airport, and they are on their way. They are en route the Nariman Point and Marine Drive for hours, despite the heavy downpour. The Mumbai cars, viewers, have been waiting for their team. They have been waiting to welcome their team. It's a sea of blue. On one side is a sea, is the Arabian Sea, but it's nothing in front of the sea of Indian fans. You see that they have decorated this entire coastline, and this will be lit up not just by the lights as it is every evening, but it will be lit up by the stars, by the Team India champions. They are the toast of the nation as we speak right now, and we are getting you those live visuals, and you can hear out those India cheers. This is not coming in from a stadium. This is coming in from the Marine Drive, where there's euphoria, there is of course joy, there is of course celebration. And we saw the bus. We got you those visuals earlier in the day, and that bus was decorated in blue, and of course in the colors of Team India's jersey as well. And the T20 World Cup cricket team, viewers, the World Cup winning team, is en route at Nariman Point. The Maximum City is braced for witnessing that moment when Rohit Sharma and company will be getting a rousing welcome, and they will be witnessing this moment of joy. Remember Rohit Sharma, he was part of that 2007 T20 World Cup winning team. He was a youngster. He was very new to the international team, to the national side. But this time, as he concludes his T20 international career, he will be the happiest man right now, as he will get to see this moment for the last time as a T20 captain. He will be seeing, and of course, there are many questions and many speculations on who comes next, who takes over, both in terms of captaincy and, of course, who becomes the head coach. Speculations are rife, but this is the moment, this is the team, this is the leadership that everybody will remember. There have been moments when the Kohli-Shastri combined had led us to penultimate and ultimate stages of these ICC tournaments of the World Cup, but that trophy remained elusive, and there was heavy criticism. And thereafter, we saw this change of guard also happening, and that has been a struggle too. But for the past 2-3 years, we've seen the changes in this T20 format, how Rahul Dravid, in fact, brought about changes in this T20 format, and many experiments also were witnessed as he took charge of the Indian cricket team in the national side after leading India to the in the under-19 World Cup as well. But right now we've seen the efforts, the strategies, that blood and sweat has all paid off, viewers, and the result is there. You can see that jam-packed, this entire Marine Drive is packed with fans. There in the middle, somewhere in the middle, there is that blue bus, that Victory Parade open-top bus, where we will see the team India members, boarding that bus and moving towards, they will be, of course, showing that trophy in their hands, waving at the fans all along the Marine Drive, and it will conclude at the Wankhede Stadium, where the celebrations will continue. There will be a felicitation ceremony by the BCCI. So this is a parade. This is almost a 1 kilometer parade. This parade that is starting from Nariman Point. It is expected to be a parade of about 1 kilometer, viewers, on the scenic Marine Drive, and this will be completed, and Wankhede Stadium will be all set for the felicitation program, and they will be awarded that whopping 125 crore rupee prize money that was announced by the BCCI Secretary Jai Shah right after Team India's victory in the finals at Barbados as they beat South Africa by 7 runs. And that will be a moment again, a moment of pride and joy and a sense of satisfaction that their hard work, their struggles have all paid off when the youngsters, especially if you see the youngsters who have been part of this squad, no matter what their contribution has been, big or small, it will be something that will motivate them further. And look at that, just hear those chanting, hear out those slogans, coming in from Mumbai and along the Marine Drive, viewers. And in just a few moments from now, we expect that this is it. Of course, it was scheduled. It was scheduled to start from 5 p.m. But of course, it's 7, and we expect any time from now this parade will start. My colleague Deepak joins us live from the newsroom. Deepak, of course, we saw those visuals coming in. Those visuals coming in from. All right, my colleague Anuj is also joining us. Anuj and Deepak also join us from the newsroom. Anuj, of course, we've seen this entire scene from 2007, the inaugural World Cup. But this time, it's so much bigger. This is, of course, a very delayed start. But that bus right there is going to carry our champions.
Rakshita, now the bus has already reached the Wankhede Stadium, and the celebrations are all set to begin, or rather mount another level higher, because the fans have also gathered at the iconic Wankhede Stadium. I have Anuj also with me. Anuj, celebrations have been planned. It's a historic moment for Team India and all those who have gathered there. How do you see this victory?
Indeed, it's a historic moment, and it was a long wait, 2007, and after 2007 it was 2024. Not long before 8 months, India had lost an ODI final, 50-over World Cup match against Australia, and this time we all were expecting that India will win this ICC T20 World Cup, as the team was performing very well, unbeaten in the whole tournament, beating each and every team in the group phase, then in the knockouts, and we have seen how the team have performed since then, and this is a really exciting moment.
Also, Anuj, now what we have to also tell our viewers is that India has played about 18 to 19 games, including the 50-over format, and in all of these games it is just the finals of the 50-over format that Team India lost. So a lot has gone into the preparations. Rohit Dravid, the main man behind the Team India's success, has done really well in leading the team to this historic moment.
Not giving up was the key for Rahul Dravid and as well as for Team India. The basics, they kept the basics right. How the bowling has to be performed, how the batting has to be performed, and you see how they have selected the teams from ODI and then IPL came. Based on that IPL performance, they selected the team. The core of the team remained the same, and we also how they performed in this T20 World Cup.
And also, Anuj, we've seen a lot of ups and downs in the lives of cricketers. Hardik Pandya, one of them, who has time and again faced a lot of outrage on social media. But this World Cup is a befitting answer to all those critics who, trolled Hardik Pandya. What a comeback from that man there.
Well, absolutely. This IPL didn't went the way which has to be going for Hardik Pandya, but still Hardik Pandya in this World Cup we have seen how he batted, how he bowled, especially in the finals when he was there for the 19th over, for the 20th over, when the 16 runs were needed, and how cool and composed he was. And after the match, he already spoke about all those things which happened during the IPL time, and he said that I was fully focused on this T20 World Cup because he has to reply to all his critics.
And also now looking at some of the retirements that were announced by the Team India, Virat Kohli, the run machine, the king, hitman Rohit Sharma on the other hand, and even Jadu, Jadeja have all announced their retirement from the shortest format of the international game. So how do you see this?
Well, the time has to come, and there are many new players who are gearing up for the T20 format. We have seen how Shubman Gill has performed. He is leading the new team against Zimbabwe. The 5-match series will be ongoing after some time, and Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli, Ravindra Jadeja, all big names, big guns. the way they perform in IPL, the way they perform in this T20 World Cup. And now this is a time for the new upcoming bunch to carry the legacy forward.
Right now, a lot of fans who have gathered there, millions of them have gathered at Nariman Point, at Marine Drive, at Wankhede Stadium. Everywhere in Mumbai, it's a sea of blue because it's a moment that will go down in history. Because after 17 long years, the wait has finally ended because the men in blue have finally brought that trophy back home. It was in 2007 that India won the inaugural version of the T20 World Cup. And after that, it has been 17 long years for this day to arrive. And finally, the dreams of crores of people have been realized, and it is all visible on your screens, viewers, because crores and lakhs of them have gathered at each one of these locations to get a glimpse of their World Cup heroes. And in fact, this moment, Anuj, is something that we all expected, given the kind of training and given the kind of, the match, the campaign we saw in the T20 World Cup. Spotless, absolutely spotless. Each and every department delivered the goods for the men in blue. And now, ultimately, it's just a matter of time before the victory parade begins.
Yes, absolutely. Now is the time to celebrate this victory, because after this victory celebration, India will be focused again on different formats. Coming up as test match against various different teams, coming up as T20 format, ODI format, and India will be fully focused now again in test formats, because India next year have to play WTC, ICC WTC, and India will be raring to go against Australia, against New Zealand, likes of these teams, because they are also playing that format very well.
Now, last time we missed the World Test Championship, but this time India is pulling all stops. They're getting their best men in the playing 11, in the 15, and they are ensuring that after the T20 World Cup, the eyes will be on the prize, this time on the World Test Championship.
Yeah, Rohit Sharma with Team India missed out the chance to win the T20 World Cup on 2022. They lost WTC final also, but now they have won the ICC T20 World Cup 2024. Coming up next year is ICC Champions Trophy, WTC. We hope that India qualify for that and win both the ICC trophy again.
Because this is exactly what had happened in 2011 and 13 as well. 11 they won the World Cup, and 13 they won the ICC Champions Trophy. And this time as well, Rohit Sharma and his team will be trying to emulate what Dhoni did.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me tell you a small basic of similarity between 2007 World Cup, T20 World Cup, and this 2024 T20 World Cup. So Rohit Sharma went for duck in 2007, and he went for duck in 2024 also. Virat Kohli was the highest run getter on that final, and he again made the highest score in this T20 World Cup. A left-hander made some crucial runs. Akshar Patel in 2024 made some crucial runs, and an all-rounder was the highest wicket taker on the final and was the best bowler, one of the best bowler. We have seen Hardik Pandya, how he has performed in this T20 World Cup. So there are some sort of similarities between 2007 T20 World Cup and 2024, if people don't know about this.
That's true, Anuj. Now, a lot of similarities between the 2007 and the 2024 T20 World Cup. And the most, important similarity is that both the occasions we won the World Cup.
Yes, and outside India.
And outside India.
That is also a similarity. And let's see how it goes in the absence of Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli and Ravindra Jadeja, because this is one of the important format in international cricket, how the players perform. And I'm hopeful that in the coming series, India versus Zimbabwe, when Shubman Gill will lead the team, the new team, there will be some players who will be selected for the senior national team as well.
Now, speaking about the playing conditions, these matches were played across the world. They were played in the US, where, the pitches were not even, favorable for Team India, because the weather conditions are different. The entire atmosphere is different. And, coming up on top of the table takes a lot of effort.
Yeah, see, there were 2 to 3 things which were difficult for the players. As firstly, the first part was played in USA, where drop-in pitches were made all the way from Australia. area, and there were not many runs scoring on that area on the pitches in USA. Yes, team have experience playing in West Indies because West Indies is a cricketing nation, and many teams have experience playing over there. So USA was a part where teams were struggling, but India didn't struggle there. They made runs. They made sure that if 120 or 130 are made, how to defend them. They made sure that if they are bowling first, how to restrict the teams in the lowest total. And in West Indies, we have seen how in a best way Team India performed.
Now, Anuj, looking at the team that went to the United States this time around, everybody thought that the team missed the likes of Dinesh Karthik, the best finisher that the IPL has witnessed in recent memory. And instead of Dinesh Karthik, it was Sanju Samson who was picked. So how do you see the mix and matches this time around?
See, so Sanju Samson has performed well in IPL, and Dinesh Karthik, yes, we have seen he is a match winner, but India has looked past Dinesh Karthik, and that's why Sanju Samson was picked for this T20 World Cup. And we also have seen that he got 2 to 3 opportunities where he didn't click, and after that he was dropped from the playing 11, and some other guys have picked for the T20 World Cup. We have seen Shubham Dubey, how he has performed in the final. For him also, the tournament didn't went as good as the IPL went for him, but in the final he made sure that those crucial runs were important for Team India to win the World Cup.
Now this time the X factor for Team India was none other than Jasprit Bumrah, because maintaining an economy of just around 4 is really hard in the T20 format, given the kind of conditions, given the pressure from the crowd, and given the shortest format of the game. There's always pressure on each and every single delivery. But this man, viewers, stayed calm. He helped India get all the way through and get the much awaited trophy that we've all been waiting for.
That too, being a fast bowler, bowling at a speed of 140 plus in each and every deliveries he bowled, the way he has maintained his economy around 4, picking 15 wickets, he has been crucial in every important tournament for Team India, not just this T20 World Cup, but also in 50 over World Cup. We have seen him bowling in WTC also, in Test series also. So he is an important part of India, leading the bowling attack from front, and India is very lucky that India had got Arshdeep, a left armer who has bowling so in a decent manner, picking 17 wickets. He is the highest wicket taker for India in this tournament. How the way he has performed, and it gives an addition to India, a left armer seamer who can swing the ball, can bowl the first over, can bowl the death overs. So it is very important for Team India to have such bowlers.
And also this time around, we've seen how the stats also worked in favor of Team India, because Arshdeep Singh has been someone who has troubled Quinton de Kock in the past, and he has gotten Quinton de Kock out on multiple occasions. And this time around as well, it was the same bowler, same plan in place, same batsman, and the result was also the same.
Yeah, so aerial swing ball, when he comes up with his run up, aerial swing ball, we have seen the slower one, we have seen the Yorker, we have seen the bouncer, we have seen, but all when the ball is necessary, when the plan is necessary, and the way he has delivered all those deliveries, superb, in pitch, in place, and he has got all the results with his deliveries.
Now, the crowd that has gathered at Nariman Point, be it the Marine Drive or even at Wankhede Stadium, they'll all be really happy for a reason that the World Cup is finally home. But somewhere they'll also feel sad because Virat Kohli, the most followed cricketer in the world. In fact, we'll now switch to live reactions coming in.
महीना के पहले कैसे था, अभी सब बदल गया. तो जीतते तो सब ऐसा ही होगा, हारेंगे तब सब ट्रोल करने वाले. दुनिया हारती है तो ऐसा ही बोलती है, अभी जीते तो कैसे अच्छे से कर दे.
अभी यहाँ पे आइकॉनिक जगह है, 2007 का हमने देखा यहीं से रैली निकली थी, 2011 की जो है यहीं से रैली. कैप्टनसी के अंदर धोनी थे, आज रोहित शर्मा है. रोहित शर्मा की कैप्टनसी को किस तरह से देखते?
बहुत अच्छी. T20 आई का बेस्ट कैप्टन है वो. 5 ट्रॉफी MI के लिए, 2 चैंपियंस ट्रॉफी और ये एक अनबीटन गए. खाली एक ही मैच हारे 19 नवंबर का, वो उसका लेगेसी डिफाइन नहीं कर सकता.
आप यूथ हैं, आगे जाके एक इस तरह से कहानी जो है अपने जो पीढ़ी आएगी उसको सुनाएंगे.
जैसे कपिल देव का कैच कैसे सुनाया था, अभी वैसे ही सूर्य कुमार का कैच सुना कि हम लोग आगे जाके लॉन्ग ऑफ सूर्य कुमार यादव.
आपसे जाना, आपका नाम बताइए.
मेरा नाम मनन दोषी.
मनन जी, किस तरह से जो है फाइनल मैच आपने देखा, चाहे टीवी पे भी देखा, लेकिन क्या जोश था आपका?
बहुत जोश था.
टीम इंडिया फाइनली जीत गई वर्ल्ड कप 13 सालों के बाद। बहुत अच्छा लगा सब इंडियन फैंस को, सबको बहुत अच्छा लगा।
आज आप किसे देखने आए यहाँ पे?
विराट कोहली माय लेजेंड, अरे माय आइडल।
क्या खास बात आपको विराट कोहली की लगती है? अगर हम पूरा करियर विराट कोहली का देखें, अब T20 से रिटायर हो रहे हैं, एक दुख भी है फैंस में।
हाँ।
पूरा करियर आप किस तरह से देखते हैं 2011 से लेकर 2024 तक?
बहुत अच्छा प्लेयर है, जब भी उसको लगते हैं अरे बहुत अच्छा प्लेयर है वो प्लेयर फाइनल मैच में ही चलता है। वो प्लेयर एक एक्स फैक्टर है।
सवाल उठ रहे थे विराट कोहली के, जिस तरह से उनकी परफॉर्मेंस नहीं चल रही थी फाइनल में, सबको उम्मीद थी,
बहुत उम्मीद थी, क्योंकि वो विराट कोहली सब उनको किंग कोहली के नाम से बुलाते हैं। बहुत अच्छा खेला।
Well, there you see, viewers. You heard the excited fans. They just can't wait to look at Rohit Sharma on that parade bus, because it's going to be an open bus parade, and the world is watching at the celebrations that are happening in Maximum City. There's maximum josh, there's maximum celebration, and today the ICC T20 World Cup trophy will be something that everybody will feel proud to when they look at in the open air bus.
Deepak, you would have seen the Argentina team winning the football World Cup, FIFA World Cup. Absolutely, both the games are very different, cricket and football. But still, people were excited and people were comparing if this celebration can match to that extent. The Argentina fans, that FIFA World Cup thing. And I think this is surpassed. This is superb.
Absolutely, this is amazing. This is historic, because it is a recap of what happened in 2007, and this time as well, it's the same bus, it's the same trophy, but the team is different. Rohit Sharma will be the outgoing captain of the T20 World Cup. So who do you think will take over as the captain, apart from Hardik Pandya? If Hardik Pandya is injured and if he misses a game, who do you think will be the man?
I think there are two players who can compete for the captainship. One is Shubman Gill, of course, because he's leading the team right now against Zimbabwe T20 side. That is a young side. And I think the other player would be between Rishabh Pant sort of thing, or KL Rahul, if he come back, if he performs well, because KL Rahul was not at all selected for this T20 World Cup, and it is very important for him to come back, to make his comeback. Similarly, same thing goes for Shreyas Iyer as well, because both these captains did well in their IPL, but Shreyas Iyer winning with KKR, performing well, both the captains did well, but not getting selected for T20 World Cup is a big thing, and it is a different thing. So I think these options are there for the future of the captainship.
Now, you know, Ravindra Jadeja is a T20 specialist. You give him the ball, he'll deliver the goods for you. You give him the bat, he will hit them out of the park. So, you know, as far as Jadeja's role is concerned, who do you think might be the perfect fit to his boots?
There is already Akshar Patel in the team, left armour, bowling well, batting well, super fielder. So I think we have got a perfect replacement for Ravindra Jadeja in place of Akshar Patel, and he has done really well in this T20 World Cup. You have seen many a times that Akshar Patel goes up. If we compare him to Ravindra Jadeja, he's batting well and he's in form. So I think there is no doubt and there is no problem about Ravindra Jadeja not being in the team, because we have already Akshar Patel with Team India.
Right now, let's listen into some reactions coming in, because it's just moments from now that the victory parade will be out on the streets of Mumbai, from Nariman Point to the Marine Drive. For now, let's cut across to reactions.
Oh, I'm super excited. Look at this. It's incredible. I've never seen something like this in my life. It's totally mad.
इंडिया टीम वर्ल्ड कप आप कब से इंतजार करें इंडिया टीम आपकी जीत आपकी सामने?
मैंने जब सुना, like 2 days ago when they announced it, I've been waiting since then. I planned all my work accordingly so I could be free for this.
ये जिस प्रकार की भीड़ दिख रही है, आपने इससे पहले भीड़ कब देखी थी?
Kabhi nahi. I've never seen something like this. It's totally crazy, and it just shows like the true spirit of India, how we all are together for cricket. I think all these people have.
विराट कोहली को।
विराट कोहली?
हाँ।
How excited are you?
बहुत एक्साइटेड है। हमें मिलना है विराट कोहली से एक बार। हमें मिलना है। हैंडशेक नहीं।
रोहित से नहीं मिलना है?
नहीं, रोहित से नहीं मिलना है। मुझे उनकी पूरी टीम से मिलना है। उनकी पूरी टीम ही बेस्ट है।
क्यों मिलना है आपको वर्ल्ड कप हम जीते, बहुत खुशी है आपको?
बहुत।
देखा था मैच?
हमने पूरा देखा था।
ग्रेट, एंजॉय।
The excitement is in the air. It's a sea of blue. Supporters have gathered in unimaginable numbers because it's a festival out there, Anuj. How do you see this?
I think this is one memory that I have missed. I hope that I would be there at that time, enjoying the moment with the team, with so many people, with that trophy out there.
Be it rain, be it the storm, or be it even the scorching heat, Team India fans are completely unfazed. Even the rain cannot dampen their spirit right now, because Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli, along with the others, as soon as they arrived in Mumbai, the excitement reached another level, and it's just a matter of time now for the Vijay Yatra to begin.
And Deepak, this is one advantage that Team India has everywhere where they play. Be it Australia, be it England, be it New Zealand, that they get Indian fans everywhere. And that is one major boost for Team India, especially Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli after the World Cup also said that special thanks to the fans, that they came in the huge numbers when they were playing in USA, when they were playing in West Indies, when the team needed them as a 12th man.
Most of the games, Anuj, we've seen how the stadiums were empty, but every time, Team India played, the stadiums were, jam-packed.
Jam-packed. So that is one speciality about Team India, about the Indian fans, wherever they play, whichever the format it is, be it Test, be it ODI, be it T20 World Cup or T20 series, any bilateral game, the fans are there in the huge numbers supporting their team, which is the best part for Team India.
And this time, Hardik Pandya returning to Mumbai, it will be a complete,
a different aura for him.
It's a different aura for him, because last time when he left Mumbai, it was a completely negative atmosphere for him because Mumbai didn't win the cup. They ended at the bottom of the table. But this time they've topped each and every table that you can imagine. The T20 World Cup, they emerged on top with no defeats whatsoever. Hardik Pandya has been a key cog in India's success story. And how do you see fans now welcoming him back in Mumbai?
Now I think people would be very happy that Hardik Pandya has done so well with Team India, and Mumbai Indians fans especially. They would be expecting that in the next season, when Hardik Pandya is there, Rohit Sharma is there, they would be able to win the cup for Mumbai Indians.
Now viewers, there you can see, these are the visuals of people there waiting on the streets for the bus to arrive. Now Team India will first go to Wankhede Stadium, and after that they will board the victory bus. It's an open bus that will parade our champions from Nariman Point to Marine Drive. The World Cup trophy will be in full display for everybody who's gathered there to get a glimpse of the coveted trophy, which is finally back in India after 17 years. In fact, even Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli and Ravindra Jadeja will also have this moment forever in their memory.
Deepak, especially I want to talk about Rishabh Pant also, the way he got injured and the way he made his comeback. No one was expecting that he will be making his comeback till the T20 World Cup or in the IPL as well. But he made sure he spoke to his physios, he spoke to his doctors, and he challenged them that the time you gave me, before that I'll be ready for Team India, I'll be ready for my IPL team, and he did the same thing.
Now, Anuj, last time Virat Kohli was seen here, saying that this time we'll win the World Cup for Sachin Tendulkar, and they won the World Cup in 2011. And then they carried Sachin Tendulkar on their shoulders, and it's a legacy that, continues to be taken forward, but in the shortest format. And this time they said we'll do it for Rahul Dravid, and guess what? They did it.
Yeah, they did it. Rahul Dravid, before also, he also got the opportunity, but he failed to win the World Cup as a player. But it's a redemption for him, and it's a redemption for every player who missed out the chance to win the ICC T20 World Cup in the earlier phase. And now is the time that they have won this T20 World Cup ICC trophy, and it's a very big thing, a very major thing. And I'm very happy for Rahul Dravid. I think all the people are very happy for Rahul Dravid as well.
We have Gaurav Shetty also joining us live on this broadcast. Gaurav, good evening to you. What a moment you know, you can see on our screens there, you see a sea of Indian cricket fans gathered there. And it's just a matter of time that the victory parade will start. How do you see this victory and how do you see the homecoming of Team India?
Oh, it's incredible. It's been a roller coaster last few days. It was just the other day on Saturday night that India won the World Cup, and we know about the storms that had hit Barbados and the way the team was evacuated in time. We also know about how there was a flight from Air India which was diverted towards Barbados, and this team along with the journalists as well who were on board, and I think we've seen just about everyone has been able to pose with that trophy, because it seems like everyone wanted a part of that trophy, and it's almost at times where you are overcome by what you are feeling, whether it is as a cricket fan, an Indian, or someone who just loves sport, because where you come in is a victory for the national team. And that is where I would say that this goes beyond leagues. When you talk about national cricket, it is with a lot of emotion. We know about what happened a few months back in the World Cup final. I think it has been chronicled. It has been spoken about repeatedly. And this is something which comes now is even sweeter, because as the game panned out a few days back, we almost saw the game lost and then the turnaround, because you know, I guess the greatest cliche in sport is it's not over till it's over. And till that last over, no one really knew which way it was going to go. Even though South Africa was in the ascendancy, it was pretty much till those last few balls were bowled by Hardik Pandya. And yes, previously on the show, we've spoken about redemption of various players, how big it has been for each player. Whether we spoke about Rishabh Pant, what he went through, what Hardik Pandya went through, each player has had an independent journey, and being part of a team, the kind of strength which must have been imparted from each player to the other, because finally it's in, you know, behind those closed doors that you can do what you can for a teammate. Because when you go down together, but when you fly together. And today, they have flown in just in the morning. They landed in Delhi. Within a few hours, they're in Bombay, they're in Mumbai, and here they are on this victory parade. And you can see all of Mumbai, which has come together, literally. And, you know, having walked down this road many times, to see iconic moments, you realize how powerful, whether it is a wave of humanity, the waves from the sea, everything seemed to combine and come together. And it is overwhelming. I think these images are huge. I mean, the waves are lashing. You've got, I don't know where people, you just have so much energy which would be rubbing into each other. And it is euphoric. It is a huge moment. We still are on a high from Saturday, the 29th of June. Here we are. It's, you know, it's a few days later. We're on, you know, towards the end of the week, and we still are on a high. And it is because we are feeling, in a way, as cricket fans, as Indians who love the game, who have followed the game, and who have had almost a bittersweet emotion thrown in with the cricketers, because it is noteworthy that everyone has felt that a lot of players are playing one World Cup too many. But it is for these champions to have shown that, listen, we still can do it. We still can turn it around. And that's what they've done. They've turned it around. Both from Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma, they have pushed back the clock. They both did announce that they were retiring. But till that point, they pushed the clock back. You can look at IPL form. Rohit didn't do too well, but the team wasn't picked on the basis of IPL form. Virat Kohli had a splendid IPL.
How do you see Rohit Sharma's captaincy? Because the last 5 overs were very crucial for the men in blue, because Akshar Patel had leaked about 24 runs, and the pressure was mounting on Team India. You know, it was Klassen on one end and Miller on the other end, and it was just a runner ball. And what exactly, you know, made Rohit Sharma come to Hardik Pandya, because that particular delivery which broke the partnership is exactly the reason behind India's victory. And also that catch, it was not a catch, it actually was Surya Kumar Yadav there holding the World Cup on the boundary line. That was how close you know, the match was.
Yeah, totally. So the spinners had bowled out. We know Akshar Patel was bowled out. Klassen, who's probably one of the best players off spin in the world, had got stuck into him. You had Hardik Pandya to go to. And it was one of those moments where they were able to ease the pace of the game. We know about Rishabh Pant and Rohit, how they took time out of the game. And when you control time like that, you break whatever momentum a team might have had. I think a few days back, we saw what Afghanistan did to, you know, get to the semi-finals where they were trying to control time. And that is, I guess, where the smarts come in, where you say, okay, nothing is really going for us. You've got this man who is on a mission. Klassen was on a mission. How do you make what is your mission impossible into India's mission? And that's where it turned around. We also know that Klassen's record against pace was far less impressive than it has been against spin. And Pandya, the time was for him. There was no way there was going to be any more spin. And that ball, outside off, getting the edge, is where things turned. And you saw, you know, Kohli in his true element again, because there is always Kohli cam, and it went to him and he was pumped. And I think even though then it seemed like a pretty straightforward equation for South Africa, which is where Bumrah came in. And, you know, when Bumrah stepped in is when total control was taken from South Africa, which is where, as a team, South Africa sensed that we are up against not just a bowler, but probably the best white ball bowler in the world, who has skills, smart, and they were in awe of him. I think
absolutely, Gaurav. Gaurav, if you could just hold your thoughts there. We have Suryanshi, also another sports journalist, who's joining us live on this broadcast. Suryanshi, very good evening to you. You know, it's a historic moment for Team India and also Team India fans, because the World Cup has finally come back home after 17 years. You know, in the semi-finals, Rahul Dravid and Rohit Sharma said that there is something big coming up, because Virat Kohli hadn't performed that well during the course of the T20 campaign. But it was the finals that Virat Kohli turned the tables around, and it was his innings that helped India reach a formidable target of 176, out of which 76 was contributed by Virat Kohli. So how do you see Virat Kohli there, you know, rising up to the occasion each and every time when the team needs him?
That's the reason he is known as Virat Kohli, the master of chase, and not just the master of chase, but also the element of, you know, winning the main trophies, winning the main moments for India. And if we talk about Virat Kohli, yes, he was struggling because the pitches were uneven, they were uneven bounces. The venues were not as, you know, it was not delivering the kind of pitch that was expected from the T20 kind of a stature of a, you know, a tournament. But then Virat Kohli is Virat Kohli, and the team believed in him. They didn't drop him, and of course you cannot drop the king, you know. But then even in spite of that stature that he carries in the team and the outside of team, the team didn't you know, lose hope in him. And that what counted, and that is how he showed, he returned back that trust that he has got from the coach and the captain. So I think when there is a difficult task to do, Kohli, you know, rise up to the occasion, and he showed what he has got. And you know, and I will say it is more of a team effort that actually worked for the Team India. I remember when India versus Pakistan happened, Rohit couldn't perform. Virat was already not performing. Rohit also couldn't, you know, build up the score that was required in the power play. And then came Pant and Akshar. 42 was scored by Pant, and 40 I think scored by Pant, and Akshar was around 20. But that 20 was very crucial. And then the later on bowling department was taken care by Jasprit Bumrah by scoring by taking 3 wickets. So whenever there was some kind of a situation, one or the other player from the team, from the playing 11 was rising up, showing the caliber and showing the effort that if someone is not playing, we are. So in the final, Virat Kohli was the one.
Right, Suryanshi, hold on, because we have live visuals of Team India. The victory, the parade bus reaching Nariman Point. There you see Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli, and heavy security is also being deployed at Nariman Point. There you see our World Cup champions are finally there on top of the bus. The parade bus is at Nariman Point. You can see the trophy as well. You can see a lot of fans greeting and welcoming our heroes. This is indeed a hero's welcome for all our champions, because it took 17 long years to get the T20 trophy back to India.
Yes, of course. I want to tell you that Wankhede is a special place. Mumbai is a special city for Indian team. We won the 2011 World Cup at Wankhede, and now this time again, because BCCI headquarters is in Mumbai, most of the players live in Mumbai, so they had to come to this place and to celebrate with the Mumbai fans, to celebrate in Wankhede, where they won the ICC 2011 World Cup, and they had to do the victory lap, victory parade with the fans in this city.
Right, we also have Rakshita. Rakshita, the parade has begun. It's a Vijay Yatra that Mumbai is witnessing.
Well, that moment has finally arrived. After 17 long years, we see that open-top victory parade in Mumbai. Viewers, there you have those visuals, and you can see how the fans are enthralled over there. You can see Hardik Pandya, Rohit Sharma, all our champions in that bus, and the lights and cameras all on our champions, the champions 2024 bus. And there you have that silverware. The trophy is ours. The World Cup is ours. This moment is ours. History is ours. And viewers, that is, of course, a moment of joy. You can see all the fans, they have been waiting in the heavy downpour for hours now. Nariman Point is the location where this is being streamed live from. Hardik Pandya there, wearing the stylish sunglasses and waving to the fans, showing them this trophy, because this is every Indian's pride. They got it for us, and they are sharing the joy with every fan, with every Indian fan. You can see even the cricketers. You see Virat Kohli shooting that. Virat Kohli capturing that. He's always very active on social media, trying to capture this sea of support for them. He's wrapped in that tricolour, that flag, and he is now going to upload, I believe, because he's quite so. Maybe he's just on a video call with his family, because that's what he did right after registering that win in the World Cup, and I believe he's showing his family, his wife Anushka Sharma and his 2 young children, this moment, because everybody wants to be part of this. Everybody wants to show this moment. This does not keep happening, viewers, for any team. And every member of the cricket team is right now filled with pride that their fans are giving them a hero's welcome. And we are seeing Hardik Pandya right in the front. He was an important contributor to that victory, especially if we talk about that final in Barbados. And the victory parade has started from the Nariman Point, and this will move all along the jewel of Mumbai, the Marine Drive, the coastline, and it will conclude at the Wankhede Stadium, where they will be felicitated. And the world champions there, viewers, you are getting those exclusive visuals on Republic TV. A moment of pride, a billion hearts there, all pounding, all right now beating for the country, beating for that trophy right now. And Rohit Sharma, I can't see him really there in that visual. I can see Bumrah, the captain. He's a Mumbai boy. Everybody was shouting out his name. India ka Raja, Mumbai ka Raja. Rohit Sharma was the chant that was reverberating ahead of the arrival of Rohit Sharma and company there. But this is a Virat victory, viewers, because as his name means, that this is a super duper victory. It's historic. And And this is the party in Mumbai. The party has begun. Remember, 2011, the last time India won the World Cup at the Wankhede Stadium. That was the 50-over World Cup under the leadership of MS Dhoni. And now it's Rohit Sharma's turn to give us that taste. Sports journalist Gaurav is joining us live on the broadcast for more. Gaurav, thank you so much for joining us here at Republic TV as we talk about this spectacle. You know, we can always get into the analysis of the nitty-gritties of the game and who performed what, the averages, the strike rate, the wickets, the records. But, you know, this is a moment that is felt by anyone. You are a cricket fan or not, but this unites everybody. India bleeds blue. They all chant the name of the country. They chant India, India in unison. And, of course, cheering on their heroes.
Yeah, bang on. You pretty much nailed it there. It is what you react to as an Indian. Then sports is injected in your veins. And we know when it comes to sport, where cricket is in the pecking order, it's right up there for India. It is something which we crave. We crave victories, and when they come, as they have now, there's no way you're going to have undiluted celebration. So it is, it's almost a very private celebration, what is happening, even though you just see so much public. You can see something like this, you probably see at maybe someone's wedding. You know, this seems like, I guess, the big fat Indian wedding, which is just in a way like the big fat World Cup win. It's the way Indians celebrate, and it is pretty much across. It is, as you know, we've been talking about earlier, everyone would be looking at these images, say, hey, I wish I could have been there as well, because you want to be part of the party. It's a vibe, it's very powerful. And then you see the cricketers, and they're right there. So everyone wants a part of them as well, and just to feel a very strong positive emotion. I think that is what we live for, right? We do finally live for victory, individuals or as a nation. As humanity does look for victory. And victory isn't something that comes so easily in every man's or woman's life on a day-to-day basis. You're talking about a cricket victory where it uplifts an entire people and nation. It is something you cannot underestimate ever. This is where we are made to feel extraordinary as part of probably something far greater than most individuals would feel. And it's great to be part of it, to realize that you are part of something fantastic. I mean, sport does that, cricket does that for India in one crazy way that we cannot even fathom at times what it does. I mean, I have seen after each win, the way my family celebrates, how we hug and embrace. At times you don't even need to say anything, but we are congratulating each other as if we have won something. And this has happened after each World Cup win. I mean, I can go back to 1983, to every World Cup that I have seen with my family and how we have celebrated each win. It is unbelievable, and I know it is so with so many families and people across India. I have a lot of cricket friends. I know a lot of cricket people in the media, cricket writers, and it all breaks down to finally winning, where you say to hell with the criticisms, to hell with your teams, they won it. And that's where you get it down to. You want to win. You know, no matter what the team, the combination, or who the players, everything is forgotten, and you say, listen, you're the champ, you did it for us. Because as people who are following sports, right. And, I would say this for even people who are sports persons, earlier, retired sports persons, they finally become fans.
Yeah.
And that is a great feeling, because we've seen the joy across media. Indian cricketers who have followed the World Cup, finally you become a fan and you are part of that celebration, and it's letting go. Letting go is probably one of the greatest human emotions. And we all are letting go today. Everyone on that stretch and whoever is watching TV is letting go. We're letting go while we're talking today and enjoying this conversation that is happening today.
Yep. Absolutely, and also we've been joined by sports journalist Suryanshi Pandey. Now, Suryanshi, of course, this is a moment, you just see those visuals coming in, the way they are in a jubilant mode, all the youngsters, Siraj and even Rahul Dravid, who's, of course, the senior most amongst them. He is so happy, he's cheering on, and one of the not so animated, not much, expressive a cricketer, but we just see him grooving there, Suryanshi. It's such for across generations, this victory, has a story for every person from various generations. They have, a resonance with the different players in this entire squad, isn't it?
Especially, yes, hashtag do it for Dravid has actually, has been proven absolutely right as we see it real over there. And when we talk about Rahul Dravid, this gentleman has been a crush for all the 90s kids, whether it is male or female, you name it. He was the true gentleman. We always say that the last lineage of gentleman and a kind of a hero material was Rahul Dravid. But the speciality of this win is why this win is so special is number one. He has coached, previously one or two IPL teams, but he has been unsuccessful in, retaining the coachmanship over there. Then what he did is he wanted this win. Why? Because he wanted to prove he has nothing to prove on the first go, if you say that. But he still wanted to prove that he has that caliber, he has that potential to, to work as a coach in a limited format, and he showed what he has got. If we talk about the transition period, when he took the charge as a head coach in November 2021, there was a transition period. People were talking about Hardik Pandya as the new emerging captain. Then they were replacing, openers from Shubman Gill was replacing, Rohit and Virat Kohli. And there was always, chatters around the corners in the corridor of the cricket fraternity. But when he took the charge, and then Chief Selector Ajit Agarkar, they all collaborated and said that the openers will be Rohit and Virat Kohli. And then later on, they showed that trust in their experience and the caliber that both of them carried. And Rohit also changed his game after 2021 T20. He actually changed his game and focused on, how he can contribute in the team. And that's why he started hitting from the first ball of itself. And that is why he didn't care about his personal milestone. He focused on, I need to make runs for the team in the first power play, in the first 6 overs or the 10 overs, and then leave up to the other guys to how to manage the rest of the lineage. So I think that's where everything changed. Second thing that Rahul Dravid, why this this win is important for Rahul Dravid is because of the nostalgia that we carried from the 2023 ODI World Cup. Everyone was shattered. The Pat Cummins, the silence that we remember from the Pat Cummins has been broken into cheers. And we see it in the T20 World Cup as they have won it after 11 years. Someone has won, Indian team has won the ICC tournament. After 13 years, Indian team has won World Cup, and after 17 years, Indian team has won T20 World Cup. So it is a big feat to achieve, and that is why we see the crowd, which was silenced by Pat Cummins in 2023, cheering right there in front of all the heroes that we have. And the heroes is not just Rahul Dravid, is not just Rohit Sharma. This combination of Rahul Dravid and Rohit Sharma has shown that playing 11, the entire 11 players can show whenever it is required for them to show to the team whenever they were, and we have seen it in the T20 World Cup. You say it the match against Pakistan, you say it the match against Australia, you say it in the final match. Every other player was showing what they have got. We saw Sky performing against Afghanistan, and then we saw him against England while Rohit was struggling. So that's how team combination works, and that was possible because of Ajit Agarkar, Chief Selector of India, and because of Rahul Dravid when they were picking the players. They were very, wary of how can we actually pick the players. Even in that terms, if you see, they were picking the players who can play in the Caribbean conditions.
Yeah.
So they focused on how we can actually control this area, and that is why they looked at the stats, and the stats were telling that left-arm spinners have performed really well on the Caribbean pitch, and that is why Kuldeep Yadav was in the frame, and that is why we saw him playing in the final.
Absolutely. Absolutely. In fact, those are the latest visuals coming in. Viewers will just connect with more voices right now. But I just request our guests to stay on with us. Yash also from the sports desk is joining us in the newsroom. But there you have, viewers. They are just all rushing and marching in towards that victory bus, viewers, with the tricolour in their hands. And of course their smartphones, because nobody wants to miss out on this moment of joy. There you can see the team, and they are returning those cheers back to the fans who are, of course, are a big part of this victory. They get that motivation from there, isn't it? Yash, my colleague, joins us from the Republic newsroom. Yash, we can see this jewel that is Marine Drive for Mumbai, but today it is lit up with the real stars of our cricketing history. You can see it's been a long wait for all the fans, and now you can show the latest in live visuals. Let me tell you, viewers, these are the latest in live visuals. This is the dusk time. This is the time when the Marine Drive is filled with people, coming in for their evening walk, for, jogging. The tourists coming to Marine Drive to watch the beauty of this coastline. But today, it's a different scenario altogether. This scenario is something that we do not get to witness very, very often. And this moment, viewers, is after 17 years. Our champions have come back home with the cup. Yash, clearly we can see how everyone is united. Everyone is bleeding blue. Every player showing that trophy high up as India reaches the skies.
As you can see from the visual, this is, as you rightly said, Rakshita, that these are visuals not seen all together since 2011. We haven't seen these visuals ever. Last time that it happened when Marine Drive turned blue was in 2011 when MS Dhoni captained India to the ODI World Cup win. And now the Indian fans were waiting for this for a long, long time. Since 2019 when we lost to New Zealand, to 2021 where we lost in the group stages, then 2022 to the semi-final, then 2023 where we lost to Australia while dominating the whole of the World Cup, and now to 2024. It was a long wait. It was something that Indian fans wanted to witness, wanted to do, and as you can see from the visuals, the whole of Mumbai is on the ground celebrating India's win. It is not just the cricket team's win, it is India's win that we can see on the streets. The jubilations, the celebrations from the fans, from the cricket superstars. Not just the cricket superstar, cricket fans, or even like the journalists. Even the celebrities are cheering for Team India. And you can see from the visuals, Rahul Dravid, who is seen as a stoic character who keeps his emotions to himself, is celebrating hard. He's asking the crowd to increase their voices. He's celebrating with them. Rakshita.
Yes, in fact, that is the kind of victory this was. We've seen different characters, we've seen different stories, we've seen the different struggles, and despite all of that, they all come together. And as they say, that sports is a great leveler, and that's what being witnessed. You can see Virat Kohli there with his smartphone in his hand. You can see the BCCI Secretary Jayesh Shah and Rajiv Shukla, who's also the BCCI's board member, and he's a vice president, and other staff members also there. Virat Kohli waving back at all the fans. He's of course a hero for so many of them. He never could lead India to a World Cup victory as far as the senior side is concerned. But remember, he also won the cup for India in the under-19 tournament. And right now, viewers, this is about the 2024 T20 World Cup. Suryakumar Yadav, and he is in fact recording this entire moment because for them it is so special.
Also is Rahul Dravid was the coach of the under-19 cricket team when Arshdeep was playing. Now he is the coach of the Indian cricket team when Arshdeep is playing and won the World Cup. So he has twice coached Arshdeep Singh to a World Cup win. So you can see the jubilation on Arshdeep as a youngster and as a senior member player, and Rahul Dravid seeing someone who he has groomed from a child and now to a world superstar. So you can see how emotive Rahul Dravid is right now due to this fact also.
Yes, of course, that is important, and it all comes down to this victory, Yash. And it's not just about the trophy. Yes, it's very easy for in India, the fans, their emotions are always running so high. In a moment, a player as big as Rohit or Virat can become a zero, and in the very next moment, he can become a hero. And that's what we've seen. That's the beauty of sports, Yash. And we've seen how Rohit Sharma, he's so happy, that jersey number 45 won last time on the T20 World Cup squad. And this is the journey coming in. They are moving along the Marine Drive, and as I was talking about Rohit Sharma, of course, there. Rohit Sharma and Surya Kumar Yadav. Yes, Surya Kumar Yadav and Mohammad Siraj, they're trying to listen into what the fans are also saying, because everybody, of course, they don't want to spare any chance to. Okay, all right, they can see that moment, the moment of victory, how Virat Kohli is picking that, lifting that trophy, and everyone telling the fans to, in fact, sing along and cheer on and continue with that victory cheers, all the staff members, and of course the media team also capturing this moment of joy. And why not, of course, today Mumbai has come to a standstill for all the good reasons, and we do hope that India gets such reasons time and again. And entire Marine Drive is right now all blue, and they're all bleeding blue right now, and everyone trying to capture. It's a special moment. It's a mutually very special moment, yes, isn't it? For the players and for the fans alike. And it's a relationship that everybody gets to witness. We get to cover that, and it has gone through its highs and lows. But in the end, as they say, it doesn't even matter. What matters is how they played and how they became the champions.
World Cup. So he waited.
Yash, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yes. So yeah, of course, we were talking about this. Our fans, the Indian fans, are always very euphoric. When there's a failure or there's a victory, there is this euphoria that is always witnessed, and this kind of pressure. Many a time we've seen players calling it some noise. Whenever there's criticism. When there's sort of a lashing out of fans and experts alike on social media, there's a different kind of pressure these players, they get to experience. But, it all is now forgotten when they see the love, more than any kind of criticism. The love is always a notch above, isn't it? When they see their fans receiving them with all their hearts and arms open.
You can see from the visuals, India always welcomes anyone who has won something with a lot of love, with a lot of exuberation, with a lot of excitement. Not just the cricket fans, not just anyone, even the Olympic stars. If you win something in India, you are celebrated as a hero. And you can see the celebrations on the street right now. In 2007, we saw the same thing. In 2011, we saw the same thing. And after a long way, in 2024, we're seeing the same thing right now. Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli had a great champion career, but they were waiting for a big title since 2013 when India won the Champions Trophy. They were waiting for a long time. Yes. They had heartbreak a lot of times in 2022 and in 2023. But right now, after a wait of almost 13 years, you can see the expressions on Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma. They are the senior stars. They have retired from the T20I format. They are no more going to be seen in the T20I format for India. And now that they have won a World Cup, which they really wanted to win for a long time, they are celebrating with the fans. It's not just Virat Kohli as a cricketer. It's not just Rohit Sharma as a cricketer. It's not just Hardik Pandya as a cricketer right now. They are themselves behaving like fans because they are celebrating like Indians. They are not cricketers right now. They are just Indians who have won something for India. They have won something for the nation. You can see how the nation has united just for the cricket team. Everyone right now is glued to the television screens. Everyone right now is watching Team India celebrate with the crowd. Everyone right now, sometimes are teary-eyed also to see this visual, which they have waited for a long time, Rakshita.
Absolutely, Yash. In fact, we are being joined by more guests on the broadcast because this is something that we at Republic are celebrating. Chandrasekhar Luthra, who's a senior sports journalist, joins us live on the broadcast now. Mr. Luthra, of course, this is a moment of victory. The cup of joy is coming home, and it's a rousing welcome. We are seeing this side after 17 long years. And I was just talking to my colleague before you joined in about the love of fans. You know, fans can be brutal. You've seen that. You've covered cricket extensively. You've covered World Cups extensively. You've seen the disappointment even in the media fraternity when we get into this analysis mode, and how, you know, everything is analyzed, the minus and the pluses. But, you know, in the end, when the victory is as sweet, as big as this, you know, the celebration is even bigger. I'm told that our guest will join just in a few seconds from now. We try and reconnect with him. But here you have, viewers, our men in blue. Our men in blue lifting the World Cup high and, of course, lifting the name. India, of course, has been a giant in cricket. He's been a giant in cricket since 1983. And if you talk about the history of history of cricket, viewers, we've seen after 1983 how cricket, in fact, was propelled, cricket was promoted, and now we see 2024. We just got you that audio from Ground Zero, and senior sports journalist Chandrasekhar Luthra is back with us on the broadcast. Mr. Luthra, thanks so much for joining us this evening and, of course, sharing this moment of celebration here at Republic TV. And I was just talking about, asking this question about how the fans receive our heroes with open arms. You know, we've seen you've covered so many big tournaments and World Cups. There have been so many, you know, highs and lows, the disappointments, and, you know, fans can be so brutal, you know, and with the, with how social media is filled with all sorts of opinions, you know, it can actually create a lot of pressure on the players. But they are also now getting to know that if you win and the way you play, when you play like champions, this is the kind of support, this is the kind of celebration, this is the kind of place you hold in their hearts.
Definitely incredible moment for any cricket lover, and especially these, you know, bunch of 15 players along with coach. You know, this is a different moment for their life. They are going to cherish it for the rest of their lives, rest of, you know, even after retirement. Because I still remember that 2007, you know, when we went for this South Africa first T20 Cup. That was never considered to be a World Cup. That was, everybody was saying it's just a cup. You know, because a lot of, the established players, the legends at that particular time, from Sachin Tendulkar to Sehwag to Ganguly to VVS Lakshman, Zaheer Khan, everybody, they were not participating. They were trying to save their best for the real cricket. The real cricket at that time was 50-50 over game and the Test cricket. So they were not interested. They were trying to save their best. And that time with Dhoni, the young Dhoni, who only came into Indian team in 2005, if I remember correctly. And he was asked to lead the team. And what a moment that time. You know, suddenly we won the cup. And suddenly when the victory parade was, was happening in Mumbai, there was a lot of rumors, there were a lot of people saying that this is propaganda or this is a victory parade is basically to popularize the T20 IPL, which was going to be, commencing in couple of months' time, 4 or 5 months, time. So that was the time Mr. Lalit Modi, he forced BCCI, especially Mr. Sharad Pawar, to conduct this kind of victory parade. And look at the scenario right now. They don't require any propaganda. They don't require any, promotion. This is a real time. In 17 years, everything has changed. Now T20 is the kind of real cricket, because everybody from Virat Kohli to whatever, whosoever is also dreaming about playing for India, they are interested in T20. They are interested in this format of cricket. And And I think for Virat or for Rohit, Rohit in fact started in 2007, if you remember. He was coming at number 6 at that time. He was very young. He was aspirational. He was obviously trying to establish himself. He was considered as a replacement for Rahul Dravid. Technically very correct. The way he has transformed his batting, the way he has become hitman right now, and retiring with a victorious, in the victorious side. I think it's incredible journey, and lot of people, lot of coming generations is going to be inspired by this bunch of cricketers.
Absolutely, absolutely. There you have visuals, viewers. These are the latest visuals live coming in from Mumbai. That is Suryakumar Yadav. And you can see Rohit Sharma there, very, very happy. And Mr. Luthra, I'll come back to you on how you were speaking about the turnarounds, the comebacks and the changes. And, going back to the World Cup factor. 1983, the first time India won the World Cup, tasting the victory. And the entire history of cricket, in India's history, India as a team and as a player in the world of cricket, it completely changed. And we've seen every year India grew, India's stature grew, India has been the champion, and also it is a giant in cricket. It's a superpower in cricket. But as of now, what do you see with this victory? Rahul Dravid's coaching stint ends here. Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli retired from T20 internationals. This is a victory which was long pending. And as you said, this format is played more than any other format now. The league culture is, of course, at its peak. How do you see this impacting cricket, impacting Indian cricket? How do you see the way forward?
Well, it's a full-time game now. It's a full-time job now for any budding cricketer. In 1983, I remember I was in class 9. Studying in Shimla, small town, and before that, till 82 or in fact 80, when Moscow Olympics, we won the gold in hockey. It was the hockey which was the key game. Of course, cricket was coming up. We were following cricket. We were playing cricket. But after 1983, I think everything has changed. Hockey has gone to the backdrop. Hockey is no more our national game, after that. It was the cricket which has come up in a big way. 87 World Cup, I remember Reliance, when we were in colleges or rather entered university, I think. That was the time everybody, took cricket very seriously. Even the older generation than us, they got interested into cricket. Everybody was playing cricket. There was no more hockeys at our homes. It was all about pads, bats, gloves, everything, So I think that the journey was really picked up in 1987 World Cup and Reliance World Cup. And after that, look at this almost 30-35 years of journey. 2000, of course, it was a little bumpy road, when there was match fixing allegations and everything. But when you talk about Rahul Dravid, it is also a kind of redemption for this, legend. Obviously, he was the captain when spot fixing happened in 2013. A lot of people raised, their fingers. But again, with this victory, and nobody actually gave him a chance as a coach that he will be successful in T20, because he himself was always been seen as Mr. Cricketer, Mr. Right, Mr. Ball. So everybody was thinking that probably his strategy or his style of coaching would probably not be good enough for T20. But look at this man; he has made a comeback. He is a kind of, as I was saying, is a redemption for him. And now that going into not a sort of kind of, he's not retiring, but obviously he's so young, he could come back after 3, 4, 5 years, whoever will be the next coach. I think he can again come back, contribute to Indian cricket. And but for the youngsters, as I was saying, this cricket has become a full-time job. At a time when there is joblessness, there is gloom, overall in the market. This is a time, almost 10 lakh of players. Every year they try and make it big. From the clubs, this is the minimum, I'm saying, 10 lakh of cricketers. Young budding cricketers, they are playing for their clubs, for their state teams, for the junior teams, for the senior teams. And then they try and emulate all these stars. lot of parents also come to the coaches. I've seen it myself. They tell them to please, teach them how to play this improvised shot. They are not interested in copybook style. They are not interested in orthodox cricket. They want their wards to be like Surya Kumar Yadav. Surya Kumar Yadav is again, he turned the game that day. If you remember that catch, not with his batting, obviously he was a hit during the World Cup, but with his catch, that is the change that we have seen in last 17 years, ever since IPL has evolved. The fielding part has improved so much all around the world, not just India. That fielding is also winning you matches. And Surya Kumar Yadav with 16 runs in 6 balls. If that would have been gone for 5 balls and 10 runs, it would have made much easier the target, and they had wickets in hands. So I think that catch and that overall package that Surya Kumar Yadav is all about, I'm talking about, that's the way the parents, the wards, they are all looking for to go into the future, how they go into the future.
Absolutely. In fact, stay on with us, Chandrasekhar Luthra. We're also being joined by Himanshu Chaturvedi, who is, of course, a lawyer and also the founder of sportsguru.com. Thank you so much, Mr. Chaturvedi, for joining us here at Republic TV once again. And, of course, it's a spectacular homecoming, isn't it? How do you see this team, this squad? Everybody has their own stories. And look at these visuals that are coming in. The entire Marine Drive is started with the fans, and the flashlights are on. Everybody wanting to get a glimpse of that trophy and their champions. And the champions are equally enthralled there.
See, success has many sisters. So is today. In just 2 hours back, nobody thought that we would win. As Chandrasekhar just said, that catch itself turned everything out. And I always say cricket is by chance and hockey is by dance. So it was in chance. That catch was on your side. The whole story changed. But the way the things have come up, I was sitting in Republic Bharat all my evening, and I just pointed out one thing, that the best thing out of this entire win I've seen is the humbleness of the winning team. The way they have behaved is amazing. Every player, I haven't seen an iota of, government on anybody. They're so humble. They're dedicating this win to the country, absolutely, because they know it was actually the prayers of the country people, those who turned that around. Of course, you can't take away the talent, you can't take away the hard work they've done. But in the last, I think it was the total country's prayers that turned that 2 overs around to our side. This is amazing. And it's very important for cricket in this country to come back this way, because people were shifting away. There were question marks on cricket. But this win, it should make a lot of people worry about the way the Jalsa is out in Mumbai. The politicians and the film stars should be worried people today, because even they have not been able to garner this kind of a spot or have public coming all out for them and waving. And mind you, this is a public which has come on their own. They've not been asked, they've not been moved, they've not been paid. They have come because they love the game, they are loving the success. It is one of the best event happening in the Indian sports, and the Paris is around the corner. So every success, people have been talking that cricket is enemy to your sports. I'm saying no. Every win, you are a world champion. So you are on a world map. So you have given a very good head start to the people, those who want to compete in the Olympics after 1 year. Because each win at the world level by any country gives a lot of confidence and gives a boost to the other team of other games and give them the confidence, yes, you can be the world champion. So this win is not only of cricket, this is a win of Indian sport, and showing a way forward that in India, sports is a career, sports is to be looked up, sports should be promoted. And I must thank the Prime Minister of the country, because when the team lost, he was there. Today, the way he received the team, and that's when you have the head of the state, the country's top man, supporting a team in such a manner, honoring them. Every sportsman, a budding sportsman, as Chandrasekhar just said, over 10 lakh people. I would say the number is much bigger the kind of people playing cricket in this country. But I'm saying for everybody, it was a great moment, and they all aspire not to only become engineers, IAS officers, but they're also inspired to become sportsmen of professional cadre, to see that they get this kind of respect, and they get so much of the kind of crowd which we see today at the Mega Drive.
Absolutely, Himanshu. Of course, viewers, as we speak, that is the victory bus, that open-top victory bus that is moving towards Wankhede Stadium. And of course, they are all right now enthralled. You can see they are moving along the Marine Drive, and in just a while from now, they will be reaching the Wankhede Stadium, where they will be felicitated. And the cup of joy has come home, viewers, and these are the live visuals coming in from Mumbai, from the Marine Drive, and they are beautiful visuals. You know, they're very emotional scenes. Of course, everybody got emotional when the victory was in fact registered there at Barbados. Not just the players on ground, but everybody around them, whoever got to witness there, even sitting in India, everybody was emotional. But right now, every nation is dry. Every person in this country is watching this. They have their eyes on this, and this is a beautiful visual coming in where both the champion cricketers, one former cricketer, I beg your pardon, former captain, you know, Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma, the two senior players of the team, quitting the format, holding it together. And you know, Chandrasekhar Luthra, I'll go across to you on this if you're still with us on the broadcast. Rohit and Virat Kohli, you know, this moment, you know, that picture when they both were, you know, they both were wrapped in this the tricolour flag, and they were, you know, holding that cup, that frame, you know, that went viral, that photograph went viral. And, you know, people are divided, you know, whether they are Rohit fans or Virat Kohli fans. But this time, even the fans are so much united because it's the cup of victory, cup for India. And these are some really, really beautiful visuals that is giving goosebumps to so many of the fans. I was speaking to you on that, if you could hear me. These are latest visuals coming in from Akshar Patel. They're holding this, and there are, I think, a lot of cheers. 1, 2, 3, go! And yes, that is how you know, the crowd is joining in. The players are joining in, and they're all a lot of engagement happening there between the players and the fans. And they did not get to, you know, experience this, but right now, the stars have descended to the ground, and the stars, they have taken India to a sky-high position. Right now, they have descended to the ground and meet their fans who idolize them, who love them so much. And you can see those chants of India, India reverberating there in Mumbai as that victory parade heads towards the Wankhede Stadium, where you have the beautiful visuals. Of course, there is heavy security there, and it's a big, a mammoth turnout of the fans there. And you can see the young, and I'll go across to Chandrasekhar Luthra on this. Mr. Luthra, we see all the players, the youngsters and the experienced players, they're all coming together. It's so enthralling for these people to in fact experience this moment, especially for the likes of Arshdeep Singh, for someone like Shivam Dubey, and all those youngsters who have in the very early stages of their career, they get a chance to witness this, and this actually becomes a great motivational factor, at the same time a big responsibility, because the expectations are sky high right now.
The way these youngsters have performed, you have to look at these unsung heroes. When I say unsung is obviously Shivam Dubey's guy. He was coming at number 4, a very crucial juncture, where Virat Kohli used to play earlier. Virat Kohli was promoted because there was probably, a lot of all-rounders who were knocking at the door. There was no place at that particular time for any other batsman. So they had to, Yashasvi Jaiswal was rested, was rather dropped, was kept to the benches because to make way for Virat Kohli. And he was not in big form, in a great form. So everybody was, actually asking questions whether in-form batsman like Jaiswal, why he has been rested, why Virat Kohli has been given so much of leeway. But again, he has proved in the finals that big players, big moments, that's where it counts. That's where experienced players and legends like him, they come into picture. But when we talk about unsung heroes, yes, obviously, Arshdeep Singh, you have to understand, he has taken the maximum wicket, the highest wickets alongside with another bowler, 17 wickets, and apart from that first match against Ireland, if you remember, where he was, crashed in the last 2 overs for 29 runs or whatever. Initially, he was quite, he has contained the opposition, but, after that setback, he came back, he bowled so well, he was to the point, and finishing with 17 wickets, I think that says a lot about his commitment, his focus. His coach, I was hearing his coach, who's a good friend who has played with me for a very long time. I think he was also very tense. He looked tense. He was the one who was in touch with Arshdeep Singh, he was guiding him, the guiding force. Obviously, the focus was the main thing that he also told him. So again, these youngsters, along with the legends who are now retiring, along with somebody like Hardik Pandya, who was written off before this tournament. He had injury worries. He had the form was not so good. He was being seen as somebody who could only give an initial sparks and after that faded out. But again, he has come back. The last over he bowled was too good in the batting department, in the bowling department, in the fielding department. He looked a live wire. And probably he has made stake that claim again for the next captaincy. Obviously, there will be a debate over the next captain, whether it will be, Hardik Pandya or Rishabh Pant, who has come back from that fatal injury. None of, the cricket critics or cricket experts, they gave any chance to this player because he's a wicketkeeper batsman. He's no longer just a batsman. So the kind of injuries on his leg, it was quite fatal, very serious injuries. Coming back from there and getting, again regaining the full fitness, scoring runs and doing wicket keeping for entire, tournament, that says a lot about his commitment. Also, that also says a lot about the support staff that India has or BCCI has. I think they have done tremendous job. Behind the scenes, they have worked very hard with the players. There was hardly any injury worries during the tournament. And I think everybody has contributed in that sense.
Absolutely, viewers, as we speak, this victory bus is moving forward, and in just a while from now, they will be getting down at the Wankhede Stadium, where they will be felicitated by the BCCI and the Anthony, there you have those beautiful visuals coming in, unprecedented visuals coming in from the Marine Drive viewers. This entire night, it's a party time for the fans and the players alike. And I'll go across to Himanshu Chaturvedi, who's with us on the broadcast. Himanshu, just taking it forward from what Chandrasekhar Luthra was speaking about the future of captaincy. In fact, there is a lot of talk about who fills in the shoes. Now, we know that there's a lot of speculation, a lot of comparison, a lot of pressures. Dhoni, who has lifted the World Cup twice and the Champions Trophy, of course, that was a different kind of pressure with his successors had, Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma, and everybody was like, nobody can do, only Mahi can do it. If Mahi hai, to mumkin hai. But now Rohit Sharma has made it mumkin. Who could be next? In fact, we'll just go across to Mr. Himanshu Chaturvedi. We'll just take a listen into those that audio that's coming in from Marine Drive. The visuals coming in, everybody's having goosebumps there, viewers, and we are joined by more guests on the broadcast now. Dibayan Sen, who's a commentator and a presenter, joins us on the broadcast for more. Thank you so much, Mr. Sen, joining us here on Republic TV. Well, this is a moment that everybody had been waiting for with a bated breath, isn't it? And, the fans and our champions both are enjoying this moment alike. And look at the energy. The team must be quite tired after when, jet lagged and a lot of, they were stuck in Barbados due to the hurricane. There was a lot of delay in the Mumbai flight as well. But if you see the kind of push in the celebrations, the emotions are right now at an all-time high. There's heavy security as we speak. The visuals coming in, viewers. These are the live visuals coming in from Mumbai. The bus is moving towards Wankhede. And Dibayan, this is the moment everybody was waiting for. I was talking to Himanshu about the future of the captaincy. Now, who do you think can fill in? Because the expectations are... Okay, I'm told that we need to slip into a very, very short commercial break. We will be right back and we'll connect with Dibayan on that and continue to get you the latest visuals coming in from the Marine Drive in Mumbai. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
लोन मिलेगा या नहीं, ये आपके क्रेडिट स्कोर पे डिपेंड करता है। तो आज ही अपना क्रेडिट स्कोर चेक करें फ्री में पैसाबाजार.com पर। लोन की जरूरत कभी भी किसी को भी पड़ सकती है।
ठीक से एक्टिंग नहीं।
पैसाबाजार.com।
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024. Get ready to witness.
And there you have that victory parade is right now proceeding towards the Wankhede, the iconic Wankhede Stadium, where India last time lifted that World Cup in 2011. And this is the time, this is the moment for this team. Rahul Dravid, the coach, the head coach. You can see Hardik Pandya, Surya Kumar Yadav, and of course Rohit Sharma there, the rear of the bus, Kuldeep Yadav there with the tricolour. And my colleague, and we will be joined by a special guest on the broadcast right now. Debayan Sen, I'm told, is joining us. Debayan Sen, commentator, joins us on the broadcast. Debayan, I was before this short commercial break, I was just talking about this moment, how it is so special for both the fans and this the team, you know, and it just raises a lot of expectations, raises a lot of pressure also, especially for the incoming captain, who will be now expected to fill in the shoes of these World Cup winning captains like Rohit Sharma. Before that it was Mahendra Singh Dhoni.
Yeah, absolutely, Rakshita. It's a huge pressure to live up to, because T20 by its its nature, it's a very random game, and on any given day, any team can emerge victorious. To have actually gone unbeaten through a T20 World Cup is a massive, massive achievement. And, kudos and congratulations not just to Rohit Sharma, but also to coach Rahul Dravid for having achieved this. The good thing, though, is that India, if you look at it right now, has a massive amount of talent pool in terms of T20 cricket. And that extends to the captaincy as well. Just off the top of your head, you can think of maybe Hardik Pandya taking over as captain. You've also got the option of somebody like a Jasprit Bumrah. You've got somebody like Rishabh Pant, who's perhaps in waiting as well. So there are options galore. I don't think it'll be that much of an issue. But yes, definitely the void left by somebody like a Rohit Sharma, by somebody like a Virat Kohli, will have to be breached. And the good thing is that there are enough players who can do that.
Well, absolutely, viewers, and we will continue with our analysis. And there you have, they have just reached that gate, and I believe this parade has concluded. You can see, viewers, the stage is all set at the Wankhede Stadium for that grand felicitation ceremony. And the fans, they have just got a glimpse of their champions, their heroes, that trophy. Just take a listen in to those cheers. Rohit Sharma, Rahul Dravid. And that's, of course, a very, very emotional moment. The captain and the coach, the R factor, Rohit and Rahul combined. Everybody, of course, that is one image that will, of course, get really, really viral. And, of course, that is a Jodi that has, changed quite a lot. And I believe Debayan is still with us. Debayan, how do you really, see this combined, this Rohit and Rahul factor, this combination, because when they started off, there was, of course, a lot of pressure because there were a lot of heartbreaks, prior to that in several of the ICC tournaments, and things gradually changed. There were a lot of hiccups in the earlier phases. There were a lot of scrutiny about the experimentation that was going on, and are they able to take that pressure or not? But here they are, lifting that World Cup and reveling in that victory. How do you see both of these people and how their contribution, how they transformed this T20 scenario for India?
Oh, absolutely. I think there's been a great, buy-in to this whole philosophy of T20 cricket, the way it's meant to be played. And if you notice, there was a serious upturn, purely talking about T20 cricket here, after the 2022 T20 World Cup, because it seemed apparent that India was playing a very outdated format of cricket, which was very brutally exposed by England in the semi-finals. So after that, to have sort of reinvented their whole theory, think about what needs to be done in terms of T20 cricket, and to implement that across a 2-year cycle, and then bring it to book in such a challenging tournament where we saw so many mighty teams fall, so many upsets, but India were pretty much upset-proof right there. And especially the victories over Pakistan and the one in the final against South Africa, I think, stood out, because much like in life, you realize the character of a team or character of individuals when they are under pressure. And in both these matches, India were virtually written off at one stage. For 35 overs, perhaps the opposition dominated the game. But then to come back in those last 5 overs just showed the character of this team. I think no praise is too high for particularly these two gentlemen, and you feel a lot of pride for them because, like you mentioned, they came close on so many occasions. But let's not forget, they made the finals of both the World Test Championship as well as the ODI World Cup. So if they had lost a third final in a row, it would have been quite unfortunate. But I often say that this Indian unit for the last 10 years or so, they have been the uncrowned champions of world cricket. And this is, just a reward for all their efforts across these last 10 years.
Absolutely, and of course, as I was earlier talking to you about the expectations, they were on a continuous rise, but that trophy remained elusive. But right now, we've got that too. We will be slipping to a very, very short break, viewers. I request you all to please hold on. It's a very, very short commercial break, but we'll be right back with our non-stop coverage and that celebration of victory. Wankhede ceremony is all set to begin. We'll get you all that. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and
viewers, we are back with our live and rolling coverage from Mumbai right now, and our special guests continue to be with us on Republic TV, the Sen commentator and senior journalist Chandrasekhar Luthra, also back with us on the broadcast. Mr. Luthra, as we speak, we're getting to know that the team has arrived at the Wankhede Stadium, the iconic Wankhede Stadium, and we will be soon getting in that felicitation ceremony visuals coming in from ground. This is a 125 crore, a whopping 125 crore rupee prize money that will be awarded to our champions, and this of course is a big moment of encouragement. And we've seen how cricket has evolved. Cricket, ever since we won the World Cup back in 1983, world cricket has evolved, and India's stature in cricket has evolved, and now it's only taking it forward from here on, especially when we see youngsters also witnessing this, Mr. Luthra.
That's obviously, every politician, be it, from, the old NKP Salve's time to Sharad Pawar, to Dalmia's, to Jaitley's, to, now Jai Shah's, obviously the son of our Home Minister. They are all, they want to have their own moment of glory, by felicitating these champions. 120 crore is nothing, because cricket has been a game of plenty of money. We have seen that since 2008 when the IPL started off. Now everybody is a millionaire. You play for one season and you become about 100 crores or 200 crore person within no time. So in a way, I think at a time when I was telling you, at a time when BCCI was not ready or has never been ready to come under the ambit of Union of India in terms of accepting the sports code. Even then, the government is very happily accepting them as their heroes, as somebody who could give them mileage. And this has been the story of cricket for a very, very long time. So, right now also, I think when we talk about 125 crores or talking about giving this victorious lap, the glory lap for these cricketers, I think every person, every cricket lover is happy in their way that they have got something to cheer about in these gloomy times, in this time of hopelessness, in joblessness. The youngsters are looking at something, a career ahead of them. When I told you that 10 lakhs of cricketers are playing almost every year, that is only who are playing for certain clubs or certain recognized tournaments. But otherwise, more than a crore or more than probably 3 or 4 crores, youngsters have been playing cricket, just to probably sort out their careers. So that's the kind of demand that cricket has got into the youngsters' hearts. So I think it's a time when we should actually introspect also. We have to understand that by keeping the game alive and clean, it will be like serving to the millions and millions of people. When a blot like, match fixing, spot fixing, or anything, wrongly that we hear about, cricket, that gives a lot of heartbreaks to these millions of followers. So I think it's a time also to introspect. It is a time to celebrate. It is a time to celebrate the contribution of these legends, who in many ways have inspired the younger generation. The generations to come, I think they are going to hear about a lot of stories about Virat Kohli, how he managed his fitness at this age. how he became the fittest player of Team India, despite the fact that he came from Delhi initially, and Delhi players or Delhi people are actually, known for not for their fitness, but also for their values, the eating habits, and also how Virat Kohli transformed Indian cricket team from a very quiet team to an aggressive unit. His captaincy, his aggressive captaincy, was something also which probably not won in many hearts, but that has also transformed Indian team. The new fitness regime, the new way of fielding that IPL has actually got into every side, be it India or any other side. I think that talks highly about these cricketers' commitment, and that also talks about the future of Indian cricket, whether that is in safe hands, whether who is going to lead India, who is going to be the next superstar. I think there are plenty. Surya Kumar Yadav has almost 2 to 3 good years, ahead of him. He could be a good leader. He was given a captaincy also, if you remember lately. Whether he could continue, whether Rishabh Pant has made a comeback, whether he could be your next, big person, big player, or whether Hardik Pandya, flamboyance, who has brought in that flamboyance, who has brought in a lot of controversies with his open remarks, that coffee shows and everything. I think he has won many enemies, many fans amongst the younger generation.
Absolutely. In fact, I'll just request you to please stay on with us. We will be switching to a very, very short break, viewers. Mr. Chandrasekhar Luthra and Mr. Devan Sen continue to be with us. But there you have that moment of joy. This is unprecedented. This cannot be described in so many words as it can when you see that and you can feel that when you hear that, viewers. We'll be slipping to a very, very short break, but we will continue with our extensive coverage. We'll get you what has happened all throughout the day. And there you have the beautiful Marine Drive, all decorated with the much fervor and excitement and love of the fans today.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
गंभीरता से लिए बिना संसदीय लोकतंत्र को हम रक्षित नहीं कर पाएंगे। आदरणीय सभापति जी, इन हरकतों को बालक बुद्धि कह करके, बालक बुद्धि मान करके हम नजरअंदाज नहीं करना चाहिए, कतई नजरअंदाज नहीं करना चाहिए।
And India bleeding blue there, viewers. It's a grand welcome for the champions in Mumbai today. In the morning, it was in the national capital in Delhi when the team got a rousing welcome. And here, you can see in the evening as they started their victory parade from the Nariman point all the way through the Marine Drive, all the way to the Marine Drive and concluding it at the Wankhede Stadium, viewers. This was an unprecedented scene. You know, I remember last time in 2007 when India got the World Cup trophy, it was in the afternoon that the victory parade had started. But you know, this time it's way more bigger. This is even more grand, and it is the grandest welcome. That's how we are calling it. It's even more colorful this time. It's louder. The cheers are only louder. The fans are more excited, and you can see players, they are all united with the fans. You know, this kind of engagement that is witnessed this time between the fans and the star cricketers. You know, this is something that we do not get to see every day, isn't it? And this, of course, happening right on the ground, not on social media, but on the ground. And that is a beautiful sight to watch, viewers. It's, of course, a moment to celebrate as India brings back the T20 World Cup home after 17 long years. And there is euphoria. There is, of course, an electrifying atmosphere out there in Mumbai. The entire city, the maximum city, got the maximum excitement and enthrallment today as we speak. The cup of joy coming home, and they have reached Wankhede Stadium. Remember, Wankhede is all set for that grand felicitation ceremony. The BCCI is all set to felicitate our heroes, our cricket heroes, and they will be awarded the 125 crore rupee prize money for their historic feat, of course. And that's also jam-packed with our fans. Remember, the Wankhede, they have waited for this parade to end. And there you have the moments of victory being shared by everyone, the young, the old, men, women. They've all turned up in huge numbers along the Marine Drive despite the rainy weather. And we will get you what's happening in Wankhede and much more. What has happened all throughout the day, every moment that you have missed will be on Republic TV. Don't go anywhere as the celebration of this historic feat, this victory continues.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
Доручив також міністру оборони України, який зараз перебуває в Америці з візитом, отримати конкретні дати, коли будуть поставлені ті додаткові системи Patriot, про які у нас домовленість з партнерами.
you are a representative of the, if I could say, Gen Z. You are a Gen Z Neta, and we're not used to see, the Gen Z Neta. You're an MP, you're not just a leader. I just want to understand from you, how does a Gen Z Neta look at politics of the country?
I look at politics as a good medium of change. Like Gandhi ji said, you should be the change that you wish to see in the world. I think this is the apex of being a change maker.
There is a stereotype in this.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good evening, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. I am Rakta Mishra with you this very special evening, viewers. India is right now bleeding blue as the champions are back home with that much-awaited World Cup trophy, viewers. And Republic TV will get you the most extensive coverage on this celebration of the World Cup, viewers. Right now, as we speak, the men in blue are in Mumbai. They just concluded a huge victory parade that started from Nariman Point and ended outside the Wankhede Stadium. And just a short while from now, we are going to show you the ceremony that is going to take place in Wankhede Stadium. Just take a look at these visuals that have come in all day long, viewers. How our men in blue have received a rousing welcome, a hero's welcome today. And it has given everybody goosebumps. Let's take a look at those visuals, those absolutely enthralling moments that were witnessed today.
इस कदर
In 2007, we saw a victory parade happening in Mumbai. But remember, viewers, this is only bigger. You know, this is a much more grand welcome. We see this team is right now how they are vibing, literally vibing with the fans there out along the Marine Drive. You can see the flashlights on. They are the rock stars right now. They are the toast of the nation right now. The champions' homecoming being witnessed. This morning, they touched down in New Delhi and they were felicitated by the Prime Minister. Thereafter, they headed to Mumbai and the Maximum City, bringing out the maximum excitement and passion. And there you have that victory parade. All the members of the team, including the coaching staff and the administrative staff, onto this open-top bus. They have been enthralled. They have never seen this sort of rousing welcome, viewers. And this is just what these heroes, in fact, deserve. And we are going to be joined by a very, very special guest right now as we speak, viewers. Let me just introduce you to our special guest for this evening as we continue with our coverage from Mumbai. Vijay Lokpali, consulting editor, a sports star, joins us on the broadcast. Devan Sen, cricket commentator, and Gulu Ezekiel, a senior sports journalist. Also, career coach Shekhar Vijayan. He's a leadership and high performance coach. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for joining us on this very, very special occasion. And of course, everybody is right now joining in. They're bleeding blue and they just want to share this moment. I'll go across to you, Mr. Lokpali, first. You know, you've covered many, many World Cups, many of the big tournaments, but you know, this sort of homecoming has never been seen before, isn't it?
I agree with you, it's very grand, but I've seen a better one in 2007, which began from the airport. Here, this was a short one, maybe easy to control from Nariman Point to the Wankhede Stadium. But the one in 2007, everyone went berserk. It was such a long drive. And I remember more than almost 5 hours for the team to reach Wankhede from the airport. So, but this is an amazing sight. I expected this kind of response from the cricket lovers in Mumbai. And the Marine Drive has always been an iconic place to celebrate cricket because Wankhede Stadium is situated very close to the Marine Drive. So these are some very fascinating sights.
Absolutely, indeed, it's fascinating. With why I said it's more special and bigger because you know, Mr. Lokpali, this is it was very much delayed, and of course, given the weather, of course, back then also it was very rainy. I remember back in 2007. But right now we see that you know, the way fans actually waited all throughout, how it was you know, raining, and despite all of that, you know, there was heavy security. But this concluded till the iconic Wankhede Stadium, and it was you know, the way the team members are also interacting with the fans. You know, the stars literally descend on the ground, and that is what is the most beautiful sight to witness today in today's age. And there are so many moments that, you know, we are getting to. Yes, if you were, please carry on if you're saying something. Well, that is the visual, viewers, that is really going viral. You know, Rahul Dravid, the coach and the captain, you know, together. I'll also go across to Gulu Ezekiel on this, senior sports journalist. Mr. Ezekiel, you know, this moment that we are right now showing on our screens, Rohit Sharma and Rahul Dravid both hugging each other, you know, lifting their hand, joining hands, exchanging this warm hug. You know, they've come a long way. You know, they actually stepped in when there was a lot of pressure, there were a lot of expectations, that elusive World Cup. You know, they were actually tasked, if I could say, without it being written on paper, that they need to break that jinx of you know, that final being elusive, that victory being elusive, and they have done that job. And you can see that, you know, sense of relief and that sense of victory. You know, the task they were actually given has been completed. The mission has been accomplished.
Yes, it is indeed a wonderful sight. And just to give a little bit of historical perspective,
of the five of us, including you, the anchor on this show, only Vijay and I will remember that in 1971, after India beat West Indies and then England, there was a victory parade in open limousines, not a bus, open limousines from Santa Cruz Airport to CCI at Churchgate. And let's not forget the heroes of the past. Going back to 1971, Vijay and I will very well remember those visuals. That was the first victory parade because that was the first time we had beaten West Indies and England on their soil. That's now 53 years ago. After 1971, the next was 1983. I don't think there was any victory parade. There should have been for the Prudential World Cup winners. Then it was in 2007, then in 2011, and now we are seeing history repeat itself. So it's indeed a wonderful sight. And as for Rahul Dravid and Rohit Sharma, I think they're the two. Well, everybody is a hero, but really, Dravid, the coach, is the unsung hero. He's always been very low-key, very modest. He doesn't like the spotlight. He likes to stay in the background. But now is his time in the sun, or rather under the stars. And he's going out on a high, as are three of our senior cricketers. So it's a wonderful time for Rahul, for Rohit, and for the entire team and all cricket fans around India.
Absolutely. In fact, just stay on with us. I request all our guests because we are getting some beautiful visuals. The Maximum City, viewers today had actually witnessed the maximum noise, the maximum celebrations, the maximum energy, the maximum passion. Here's a report we filed to get you what happened in Mumbai just a while back.
The city of dreams once again became the city of maximum noise. In Mumbai today, it was maximum excitement.
Oh, I'm super excited. Look at this. It's incredible. I've never seen something like this in my life. Bobby and I have never seen something like this. It's totally crazy. And it just shows like the true spirit of India, how we all are together for cricket. I think all these people have taken a day off.
There were maximum slogans. There was maximum enthusiasm.
बारिश आए तूफान आए हम इधर से हिलेंगे नहीं, इधर ही रहेंगे. इतना जोश है, इतना जुनून है, इतने दूर से आए हैं हम सिर्फ रोहित शर्मा और उसकी टीम को देखने के लिए.
And there was a maximum welcome party waiting for our heroes. In the minds of them all, just one prayer to capture a momentary glimpse of their heroes.
बेस्ट कैप्टन है वो. 5 ट्रॉफी एमआई के लिए, 2 चैंपियंस ट्रॉफी और ये एक अनबीटन गए. खाली एक ही मैच हारे 19 नवंबर का. वो उसका लेगेसी डिफाइन नहीं कर सकते.
The wait was finally over in the Maximum City. The World Cup was coming back home. And a new generation stood on guard to witness history in the making.
Really good along with the whole 1.5 billion people. It's kind of dream come true. We had been waiting for this like since 13 years and it feels surreal. It feels unreal.
While all eyes were at the airport, the fans remained unfazed in the Mumbai monsoon.
हम लोग को सबसे ज़्यादा खुशी हो रही है कि इंडिया वर्ल्ड कप फिर से ट्रॉफी लेके इंडिया में आ रहा है. स्पेशली मुंबई में हम वो मोमेंट एंजॉय करने के लिए यहाँ पे आए हैं.
The joy in the Maximum City could be seen today all the way from Barbados. And then the moment arrived for which the city that never sleeps stopped the hands of time. In the 1 kilometer stretch towards the Wankhede Stadium, maximum pride was experienced on behalf of 1.4 billion Indians today.
There are many more visuals that we want to really show you. We'll give you this visual where this has been a really interesting welcome there. When they actually landed in Mumbai. These are scenes from the Mumbai airport this evening. And this was their plane carrying our champions. This was a water welcome, literally, raining that, it's like a guard of honor. If you see in cricket, they get a guard of honor with the bats. This time at the airport, on the runway, it was with this these water pipes. and after that you saw that 3 vehicles leading ahead that aircraft, and with that tricolour. It's a beautiful sight, remember viewers, and it means so much. It actually shows what this victory means for the people of the country, for the fans, and of course these all are the efforts reaping the rewards, the efforts of our team, of the coaching staff, everybody. The champions, of course, they are getting big welcome, and our guests continue to celebrate this moment with us. And I'll go across to commentator and senior journalist Debayan Sain right now. Debayan, of course, as we were talking about, what sort of connection is shared between the fans and of course the cricketers? You know, there are always ups and downs in cricket. We've seen moments of loss, we've seen moments of victory, but this one, you know, in the end, after years of wait, that drought that has now ended, you know, we see everyone coming together. The stars and the fans, they all come together. They're literally joining hands. They're vibing together, as they say these days. You know, they're trying to cheer together. And the stars are pumping up everybody there along the Marine Drive to shout out louder and join in the cheers.
As well as Vijay, and of course I'm not old enough to remember some of the events that they mentioned. Just to put a little bit of context into it, maybe this is too close to the victory that we can, we'll be able to assess the impact of this victory a few years from now. But no doubt about it, all 4 World Cup victories have been momentous in their own ways. 1983, 2007, both were bolts from the blue. 2011 was a very difficult campaign which was perfectly executed, and this has been an incredible one and an unbeaten run from the Indian team. In fact, like I was mentioning earlier, it's as a broadcaster you always have to be sort of neutral, and I would believe that I am neutral, but I had the honor of being on the broadcast for the last 10 overs, and I saw a terrific cricket match which swung one way from the other. It seemed like South Africa were definite winners, but then India came out trumps. It's great to see these visuals. I'll just add a little bit more forward thinking, forward looking twist to it. I hope that the administrators in particular are seeing this kind of fandom, and that is where their responsibility comes in. Just to take a spin off, the earlier VT that you guys were running about, maximum city and maximum pride. But then the maximum responsibility now comes on the administrators, that they've got to take this game forward. They've got to ensure that it's a level playing field. They've got to ensure that players are looked after, but the fans in particular, because, in India still, even though a lot of things have improved, but the fan experience can be a very forgettable one. And these are aspects which the board has to look into, because it is the wealthiest board in the world. In many ways, it does control the economics of cricket to a great extent. So that responsibility increases all the more, because when you're seeing visuals like this, what you cannot sweep under the carpet is some of the underlying issues which I think the administrators need to look at. But for the moment, it's all about celebration, and it's just great to see, because obviously, you have to be a brave person or a cricket fan to be out there at Marine Drive right now looking at the visuals, because otherwise you're not going anywhere, are you?
Absolutely, Debayan. In fact, I request all our guests to please stay with us. And we are getting more voices from ground zero. Remember, the fans have been waiting for this, and they have so much to say. And as much as we could capture, we'll get you how they reacted and as they were waiting for the champions.
बहुत खुशी बयान नहीं कर सकते, इतनी ज्यादा खुशी है. लेट्स गो इंडिया. ये 17 साल का था, मैं भी 2007 में बॉर्न हुआ हूँ, और अभी मैं भी 17 साल का हूँ. 17 साल के बाद ट्रॉफी आया है, तो इट्स अ वेरी मैजिकल थिंग अबाउट अस. और हाँ भाई, सब लोग यहाँ पर पागल हो रहे हैं बिकॉज
And what are some of the highlights of the match that you're going to take?
सूर्य कुमार यादव कैच.
हमारे स्काई सूर्य कुमार यादव का कैच बहुत ही जबरदस्त था, देखकर आनंद आ गया. उसी के वजह से हम वर्ल्ड कप जीते भी हैं.
अच्छा, आप लोग बताओ, आप लोगों का कौन है फेवरेट प्लेयर, किसको देखने आए हो? रोहित शर्मा और हार्दिक पांड्या को बहुत सुनाया जा रहा था।
नहीं, दोनों एक ही है, दोनों ऐसा भी एक ही है। हार्दिक पांड्या की वजह से जीते और रोहित शर्मा की वजह से जीते। हार्दिक पांड्या मुंबई का कैप्टन रहेगा और रोहित शर्मा उसको सपोर्ट करेगा। उसको किस भी किया था उसने मैच जीतने के बाद।
I mean, you see the atmosphere here. This is unbelievable, and this is what, cricket is India. India is cricket. That is what it is. I mean, this is absolutely. I mean, all the crowd are going berserk. You see the crowd, how they are going. So I mean, this is fantastic. I mean, you can't imagine.
And also now I'll go across to our fourth guest, Shekhar Vijayan, who's a career coach. And Shekhar, how do you see this victory? Because we just heard one of our fans saying that India is cricket and cricket is India. While there has been a lot of focus on cricket, the Bayan just mentioned a very pertinent point. But I'll just go back to the cricket angle there, how the players are treated and what sort of support they get from all corners, from the fans, from the administrators. There's huge money that's pumped in. When we talk about other sports, unless Neeraj Chopra had won that historic gold, I think not many of the people, especially the youngsters, weren't even aware that there is a game called javelin throw. So, how do you see this? There's so much of focus, and this focus will be only amplified after this victory. But how does this really help the sporting scenario as a whole? And what can be done to, in fact, also bring the other players, the other sports also at least nearby, if not at par?
See, I believe you don't win the silver, you win. When India won against South African final, I was in Mauritius watching the match in the middle of the night, and there were crackers which are being posted outside. It just goes to show that cricket or sports has no boundary. It has the power to unite people, and the visuals speak for itself. I think there are my mom's friend. She stays in Marine Drive, and she was telling me that she's never seen such a crowd of people in a lifetime. Which just goes to show that this is the power of sports. This is the power of India. And if you look at the number of people who are commenting in your videos, what they're speaking about India, everybody is so exuberant. See, winning is very contagious. Winning is very infectious. And in any sports, be it cricket, be it football, be it any sports, I think at the end of the day, if you win, you survive, you succeed. Now, what's also really important is how a strong ecosystem can be created for everybody to win. It's not just the players who are winning here. We should talk about the coach. Rahul Dravid is the unsung hero, but we've seen so many videos of him being pulled up in air, which has never happened in his lifetime. For example, we're talking about the fielding. The fielding really made a difference. My mom used to tell me in the 1983 World Cup, there was a famous catch which Kapil Dev took, a running catch. I saw a very popular catch by Surya, Sky, and it's so apt. Sky is taking the catch. So, there are so many moments in this World Cup. I think what really stands out here in terms of cricket, in terms of sports, and why Indians live and breathe cricket is because we are winning here. The administration also does a good job. But, I think it's also very important that they take care of everybody. They take care of all the unsung heroes. And other sports also gets legroom in this because, I think in India, sports is a great level playing field. Sports teaches you a lot. Sports teaches you how to win and lose. And I think sports should not just be used as a passion area. It can be something which can also be a subject in schools and colleges because I think that kind of focus is important. But right now, looking at these visuals, looking at the videos, you only get goosebumps. As an Indian, I think we are all very, very proud of the Indian cricket team, the way they've played, the way they've won, the way they've been led in such an understated manner by Rohit Sharma. I think the pictures speak for itself. And I feel very, 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 very proud as an Indian that we are doing this. And I feel we should be very proud of all our athletes, of all our sportsmen, because, they come from all parts of India, from the smaller parts of India, from the towns, from the cities. I think that confidence we have in India right now, the confidence we have in Bharat right now, that confidence is palpable. I can see that, because as a coach, I talk to a lot of young learners from across India, from the smaller towns to the cities, and you see the confidence that they can do anything they wish to aspire for. This win, this World Cup win, you might think that it's just a cricket win, but it has got the spirit, it has the energy to envelop the entire India, across India, across the world. I think that's what we should focus on. How can we bring more people together? How can we develop a sporting spirit? How can we look at failure or victory in the same manner? And I think sports is a great example. Sports is a great leveler. Sports is a great teacher, and it goes without saying.
Absolutely. In fact, gentlemen, please stay with us. We will continue with our discussion on our heroes also. Right now, we are just getting you the latest visuals we got today. In fact, viewers, it was right from the word go. The celebrations had begun early morning, right from the moment the team India landed in the national capital. And it was a rousing welcome. There were dance moves by Surya Kumar Yadav and the captain Rohit Sharma. And after that, there was a cake cutting ceremony there at the ITC Moria. And you can see the cake cutting ceremony. Every member of the team India there cutting that cake in what was of course a symbolic way, cup of joy. It comes home. Rahul, Dravid, everyone, they're all surrounded by the hotel staff and fans and media persons. Just wanted to catch a glimpse. So this was the moment when we could finally see our champions back home. And after that, of course, they headed to Prime Minister's residence. Right, from Virat Kohli to Rohit Sharma to Arshdeep Singh to Hardik Pandya, everyone, even from the coaching staff, getting a chance to cut the cake that was painted in Team India's jersey colours. And it was chocolate cake as per the ITC Moria staff. The chef also served them with special breakfast. So they're heavy dieting for the World Cup mega tournament. Has reaped results as well. All right, viewers, so we will be getting you more and more of the visuals that came in today and what all happened as our boys got that hero's welcome. But I'll now go across to Mr. Vijay Lokpalina. Vijay, sir, you've written a biography on Rohit Sharma, on Virat Kohli as well, the Virat Kohli story. Now, if you come, we've seen our World Cup winning champions right from Kapil Dev to Mahendra Singh Dhoni. Now we have Rohit Sharma. Not to forget Virat Kohli, just because he could not lift the World Cup as a captain. But with Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma now quitting this format, and of course Rohit Sharma will not be the captain also anymore in T20s, obviously. How do you see this combine, when they will be no more in this format? How do you see that void right now in the team?
It just struck me that there was a rain thread before the World Cup final. There was a rain thread this evening also, but everything went off well. They played the match, won it in a grand fashion, and then there's no rain here. So they have managed to welcome the heroes home. And when you ask me about these two gentlemen, three actually, going out of the team now, seeking retirement. So the Indian cricket is very rich. They have got abundant talent. They have enough time to, of course, you can't replace Virat Kohli or Rohit Sharma. They are thorough gentlemen. Virat, if you ask the players, I don't think you'll come across many who would have a problem with him. And Rohit, obviously, is a player's captain, bowler's captain, and he was the captain of the Indian team at the right time, leading India to this grand victory and joining the ranks of MS Dhoni and Kapil Dev, who have performed similar feats as captain earlier. He, in fact, won it twice. So I'm very happy for Rohit. He has come up the hard way. He missed the 2011 World Cup and he regrets it to this day that why he couldn't get into the 15. But I think destiny wanted him to wait and come back to India from West Indies, where in 2007, if you remember, India made a very poor exit at the league stage itself. And that also was a very dark day when India exited from the World Cup in 2007, but in the West Indies. But here, he led like a champion, and the team responded to him because the players, they just love Rohit, they love his captaincy, they love the fact that he's a very simple person, not many airs, and he loves carrying the team along. He has performed, he has played some outstanding innings at the right time. He is a match winner, and he was extremely lucky. I must say, I hope my fellow panelists will agree that he had a bowler called Jasprit Bumrah, because he was, to me, the difference between India and the rest of the teams. It's very difficult to take wickets, and he was taking wickets, creating openings when the match was looking tough to win, and making breakthroughs. Jasprit Bumrah will remain a very, very key element in India's victory, and obviously Rohit's captaincy, because tactically also he made the right changes, he had the best field positions, and he had the best 11, I think. I don't think India would have left behind a player who probably deserved to get into the team. The best 15 went, and remember, we have such talent that today there is a set of 15 players who have gone to Zimbabwe to represent India, and they will come back as victors. So there is enough talent, a big pool to draw from, and I'm sure in the times to come, Indian cricket will grow.
Absolutely. Stay on with us, all our guests. We will be now showing our viewers what happened in the morning in the national capital right after that rousing welcome at the airport. The players met the Prime Minister at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg at his residence in the national capital. And viewers, this was again a very interesting, scenes that had emerged from 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. Take a look what happened and how this meeting actually unfolded. So there you have those visuals, viewers, right at the moment when they were entering. Right from the moment they were entering 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, and the Prime Minister, they're holding the wrists of Rohit Sharma and Rahul Dravid as they were holding this cup of joy that has finally returned home. And they spoke, they had a very fun-filled interaction, of course, words of encouragement and support, and of course, congratulations also coming in from the Prime Minister. He also had, remember, right after the victory in Barbados, spoken to all the players on the phone line, and now finally they get to meet one-on-one in person in the national capital. Rohit Sharma, Yuzvendra Chahal and Rahul Dravid, Hardik Pandya, Virat Kohli, all smiles as they interact with the Prime Minister. They're all smiles, they're all laughter. And now we are getting, as we speak, there are more fan reactions that are coming in from Mumbai. Remember, the felicitation ceremony in Wankhede is still underway. We'll just get you reactions coming in from the ever passionate and ever emotional fans. Welcome, of course, concluded by those Bharat Mata Ki Jai chants, Vande Mataram, and that is the view we are getting from the Marine Drive. It's always beautiful, when we talk about Marine Drive and the breeze, but today was something that was different, viewers. That victory parade, viewers, it's an unprecedented scene, and now, as we speak, the players are getting that felicitation in the Wankhede Stadium, and I'll go back to our esteemed guests as we continue to get our view. We are getting we're getting more live reactions. Let's take a listen into that first.
सर पहले तो बहुत धन्यवाद और सब सारे देशवासियों को मेरी तरफ से बहुत सारी शुभकामनाएं। हम वर्ल्ड कप जीत गए हैं, इसी की खुशी में हम सब आज इकट्ठा हुए हैं और हम आज इसी की खुशी में आज देशभक्ति सॉन्ग गा रहे हैं। तो फिर से एक बार हम एक देशभक्ति और सॉन्ग गाना चाहेंगे।
अच्छा आप कुछ अलग ही एक तरीके से एक टीम को यहाँ पे सेलिब्रेट कर रहे हैं, जीत को सेलिब्रेट, टीम को वेलकम सेलिब्रेट कर रहे हैं।
जी।
क्या मैसेज देना चाहेंगे, क्या कहना चाहेंगे आप?
सबसे पहले तो मैं देश वालों को बहुत सारी बधाइयाँ देना चाहूँगा और मुझे हम सबको एक्चुअली बहुत सारी खुशी है। और आज हम लोग मतलब जब से हमने वर्ल्ड कप जीता है तब से हमें मतलब वो खुमार ही नहीं उतर रहा है। हमें लग रहा है कि हम अभी जीते हैं और मतलब हर पल एक नया सा उमंग सा लगता है। तो बहुत बधाई सबको और चाहते हैं कि नेक्स्ट वर्ल्ड कप भी जो आ रहा है हमारा वो भी हम जीते, इसके आगे हमारी चैंपियंस ट्रॉफी।
So the men in blue returned home today, this morning, first after being crowned the world champions. And viewers, this was of course a long pending victory. Now the entire nation is overjoyed as the Indian cricket team quenched the long drought for the ICC trophy, an 11-year long drought. However, this journey to become the world T20 champions has not been without pain and sadness. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has been there with the team during the best of the times and the worst of the times. And in this report, we bring to you a tale of two meetings.
India has been hunting for an ICC trophy for over 10 years. Since the Champions Trophy win in 2013. The moment we were all waiting for was right there last year, just out of reach. A defeat that left the entire nation teary-eyed and heartbroken. Losing to arch rivals Australia at home was a bitter pill to swallow. The last time the Indian cricket team shared a room with the Prime Minister, it was an atmosphere of frustration, gloom and disappointment. The Prime Minister took it upon himself to cheer up the crestfallen boys, comforting them and asking them to keep up their morale. Cut to less than 8 months later, world champions Team India returned home with the T20 World Cup trophy to meet the Prime Minister. They were all smiles as they entered 7 local Kalyan Marg. Players were laughing, interacting joyously with the Prime Minister in the high spirits as they talked about the tournament. PM Modi also posed for a picture with the entire team of players and coaches, holding the trophy along with the skipper Rohit Sharma and coach Rahul Dravid.
And we are being joined by another special guest, former cricketer Rajiv Seth joins us on the broadcast. Thank you so much, Mr. Seth, for joining us here at Republic TV. And of course, this is a moment of celebration. Everybody is sharing this moment, and Republic TV is also celebrating the men in blue. And there has been a lot of focus on the then and now. We just showed our viewers this this moment of despair that the Team India actually experienced in 2023, November 19, the date, and those scenes were, they were heart-wrenching. They were, everybody was crestfallen. Rohit Sharma, and cut to 2024, we saw a jubilant Rohit Sharma, literally, tapping the ground, and everybody has tears of joy this time. The Prime Minister, of course, congratulating them as he did today. And what do you think has, really transformed? What has really changed? Because there have been massive criticism about the approach, the intent, and the quote-unquote defensiveness of Team India. And there was some sort of, as they say, the fear of failure that was somewhere haunting the entire team, and even the leadership was being blamed. But right now, as we celebrate this victory, what do you think has changed?
Hi, and thanks for having me on the show. First of all, congratulations to each one of us being the cricket lover that we all are, and we back our country to the hilt. One thing which comes to my mind is consistency. We may talk about missing the World Championship 6-8 months ago and then now clinching it, which also augurs very well and shows the consistency that I'm talking about. But if you see last few years, Indian team has played the best cricket that they could in the last so many years that we talk about. We talk about the triumphs of 2007, 2011, 2013, but it's in the last 4 years, I would say, that we have shown that consistency. And I would say here, this is something which is phenomenal, something which is not being talked about when we talk about the the recent World Cup that we have acclaimed is the teamwork. The consistency that each one of the players have shown in their respective department. And more so, icing on the cake was the captaincy of Rohit Sharma. I mean, we don't talk much about it, but I think you got to give credit to the man. I mean, look at the situation that we were in the final match. And from there to clinch victory, I think it was phenomenal. We all are jubilant. We all are very proud of our team, our players. And most importantly, the fans who have really, really sweat it out to back the team. Yes, there have been some anxious moments, but that's part and parcel of a player's life. We go through the rough, like Hardik Pandya has gone through the rough. So we have our share of problems too. But at the end of the day, if you're a jubilant, you have a podium finish. There is nothing better feeling than that. And I think it's commemoration to the entire team, entire unit, and most of all BCCI for putting this together. I mean, it's a phenomenal stuff.
Absolutely. In fact, we are getting you more visuals, viewers, because this has been an unprecedented scene from the Marine Drive. There you have those visuals. It's one of the biggest welcomes for our champions, for the men in blue ever seen there from Mumbai. Those are the shots coming in from Mumbai just a while back. That victory parade that started from Nariman Point all along the Marine Drive. You can see the flashlights, the fans, not an inch they left to cover this entire road. This entire stretch, there was exuberance and euphoria, there was excitement and passions running high. The Josh was at an all-time high. Right from the word go, they were waiting with a bated breath for hours, and it was a delayed arrival for the men in blue. And there you have that visual, millions, thousands of fans, thronging to the Marine Drive, thronging to the Nariman Point, and all throughout that stretch, right where it ended at the Wankhede Stadium. And it's a spectacular homecoming for the men in blue, viewers, as the World Cup comes back, and we get you those visuals, and we continue to talk about the glory and what went behind this, the highs and lows, the struggles, and every player, viewers, as we speak, has its, has his story. We spoke about the captain, we spoke about the former captains, we spoke about the coach, and how the approach has changed, so on and so forth. But there are many other players, as always, of course, was being mentioned by one of our guests, that even Jasprit Bumrah has been one person to remember. Now I'll go across to Gulu Ezekiel now. There is a story when it comes to Hardik Pandya, and why I will bring in Hardik Pandya right from the very first story of struggle, because we've seen earlier, before he was taking charge of Gujarat Titans, he was going through a very rough patch, be it fitness, be it his why was he chosen, what is his role as an all-rounder. And there you have him, he bounced back in style as he was at the helm of affairs in Gujarat Titans, and everybody was in awe of his leadership and what they saw as maturity. And cut to 2024, and once again he was just painted as a villain, and we saw the kind of hooting and jeering that he had to face, and he spoke about that right after that victorious final over he had actually bowled in Barbados. How do you see his journey, and looking forward from here? Is he the best candidate for taking charge?
You see, it's quite ironical that Hardik Pandya's redemption song is being played out right now on the streets of Mumbai. Just a couple of months ago, he was being vilified by these same Mumbai cricket fans. I call them so-called fans because IPL has a tendency to divide Indian cricket, and the national team has a tendency to bring the fans together. These artificial divides between Virat and Rohit and Rohit and Hardik and X, Y, and Z, these are all very detrimental to Indian cricket, and they all spring from this bitter rivalry which has been hyped up between IPL franchises. I won't call them teams or sides, franchises. So for me, it's very, very satisfying personally, and I'm sure for Vijay and others also, to see that despite all the abuse, the vilification, condemnation, crude and unfair comments on social media, that Hardik has had the inner strength to bounce back and become a match winner for the national side. And I'm emphasizing national side because national side comes above all franchises, mind you. I mean, here we are seeing lakhs of people welcoming the team winning the World Cup. And all over the country, people are celebrating. Do people celebrate when Mumbai Indians wins or Chennai Super Kings wins? Do the whole country celebrate? No. So this is why I feel that Hardik, for me, is one of the most positive stories coming out of this victory. And he is such an asset to the team. That final over he bowled was absolutely remarkable. Of course, he was helped tremendously by Surya Kumar's outstanding catch. But despite that, right through the tournament, he batted, bowled, fielded, out of the box, outstanding. So I think, victory is sweet for all of us, but you could say that victory is sweetest for him.
Absolutely. In fact, viewers, there have been some depths of despair in the Indian dressing room. The men in blue, now this journey comes to a full circle as they lift the cup of joy in the Caribbean. And now we are going to get you a report as the gloom of 2023 that we were talking about has been lifted as India pipped the Proteas to be the T20 World Cup champions.
Players sat heads bowed after the Aussies handed India a crushing defeat in the ODI World Cup final. Prime Minister Modi took it upon himself to lift their spirits. From skipper Rohit, Virat, coach Dravid to Bumrah and Shami, Prime Minister Modi consoled the wounded heroes saying there's always a next time. With the country in gloom, BCCI Secretary Jay Shah promised a glory run for the men in blue in the T20 Internationals World Cup. Nine months to that agonizing day in the Indian dressing room, the boys in blue have come home as world champions. Cricket fanatics flooded the iconic Marine Drive as the heroes were paraded in an open-topped bus. In a country where the gentleman's game is nothing short of a religion, the cricketing demigods are being given a deserved heroic homecoming today as they return as reigning world champions.
And viewers, we will continue to get you the best of the moments that were captured today. And there's so many moments that we will get. We'll try our best to get you all of that right now in this show. But right now, we will speak to one of our guests. And Vijay sir, I will go across to you now once again on the fan factor, as Mr. Ezekiel was just talking about. Of course, there has been, the highs and lows that have been witnessed all throughout the history of Indian cricket, and it's always, the neem shared kind of a combination, a bittersweet sort of experience. The fans can really be brutal and be very cruel in the hardest of times. But the same fans today, what we saw, and we also, of course, witnessed the players, actually getting along with them, and they were enthralled. You can see the happiness in the eyes, the expressions, that were actually demonstrated by Rahul Dravid, someone as serious as Rahul Dravid. He was so enthralled and he was cheering along with the people on the ground. How do you see this relationship? Because the Indian fans, that can be so unforgiving but so loving and receptive and generous at the same time when they want to love their heroes and when they want to celebrate their heroes.
I agree with every word that Gulli spoke. because he spoke out of experience. And let me tell you, the fan which you see in the IPL will not be there at test matches. The test match fan is very, very different. He's very understanding and very compassionate when it comes to supporting cricket and players. I have a lot of time for fans who go and watch the test matches. The crowd, I'm not saying, I've got nothing against the fan supporting T20 cricket, but it's a very different brand of cricket that we watch, we play, and we commentate upon. You can see most commentators, they all sound same when they're at a T20 match, but the same commentators are so very different and so lovely to hear when they're doing a commentary for a test match. So I think you will have to give it to the fans, because without fans, you can't have cricket. But I also agree with Sain, who was there in the earlier part of the show, that you have to have better facilities for the fans, and you have to treat them with respect. And the sponsors also, I mean, they are the ones who are keeping the game going. But without fans, there is no sport. You look at the fans at football. The Euros football is going on. How they come and support the team, and they see, rowdy element will be there, but in patches and very reduced number. But essentially, Indian fans are very what should I say? Passionate, yes. But they can't accept defeat. So that is what I want the Indian fan to remember. They have to learn to accept defeat where the other team could have played well. They should recognize the worth, the effort of their own players. You have every right to criticize them, but there is a way to criticize. And I felt very, very sorry for Hardik. I've never criticized him in any of my reports, and the Mumbai fans, they almost destroyed a cricketer. But I'm so happy he has come back strongly, and like Gulu says, the same crowd which vilified him are now supporting him, which is a very good change. It is Hardik can draw strength from it, because he is going to be the next captain in T20. So he has a lot of responsibility on him, and I'm sure people will realize that this Indian team, even if it plays under pressure, they will be under pressure now. They are champions, so every time they take the field, the fans will want them to win. So, but India cannot win always. There will be some defeats. So that's what we'll have to accept. But hats off to the fans today in Mumbai, how they have turned up and turned Marine Drive. They've changed Marine, transformed it into a sea of blue next to the sea. So a fantastic fan support.
Absolutely, of course. The fans have actually made this occasion so very special, and we have also joined in to celebrate this moment, isn't it? And viewers, remember the felicitation ceremony right now. It was underway at the Wankhede Stadium. There's, of course, no live visual coming in, but remember, this is a moment of joy. The cup has come back after 17 long years, the T20 World Cup, viewers. And, of course, there is a story behind every cricketer there. And, of course, a lot of expectations now. And we hope that the next tournament brings in much more josh, just like the fans displayed the same right now. But thank you so much, gentlemen. I'm afraid that's all the time we have right now. Vijay Lokpalli, Gulu Ezekiel, and Divine Sen, Shekhar Vijayan, and Rajiv Seth for joining us here at Republic TV, viewers. And now, let me just tell you about the very important event that's lined up. Republic Business brings to you the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards. The awards give a shout out to the startups and companies that are shaking up their industries with digital tools and new tech. And these awards spotlight the innovative work of the digital trailblazers who are changing the game. So scan the QR code and grab your pass to be part of the day-long event filled with speakers, ideators and achievers from the world of India's emerging tech. And viewers, with that, it's a wrap on this edition. But of course, this is an unprecedented celebration right from morning to evening, from the national capital to the financial capital of the country. It's been a sea of blue, and we leave you with these very, very special homecoming visuals for the champions.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
Доручив також міністру оборони України, який зараз перебуває в Америці з візитом, отримати конкретні дати, коли будуть поставлені ті додаткові системи Patriot, про які у нас домовленість з партнерами.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
वो गंभीरता से लिए बिना संसदीय लोकतंत्र को हम रक्षित नहीं कर पाएंगे। आदरणीय सभापति जी, इन हरकतों को बालक बुद्धि कह करके, बालक बुद्धि मान करके हम नजरअंदाज नहीं करना चाहिए, कतई नजरअंदाज नहीं करना चाहिए। नजरअंदाज नहीं।
A very good evening, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. I am Rakta Mishra with you this very special evening, viewers. India is right now bleeding blue as the champions are back home with that much-awaited World Cup trophy, viewers. And Republic TV will get you the most extensive coverage on this celebration of the World Cup, viewers. Right now, as we speak, the men in blue are in Mumbai. They just concluded a huge victory parade that started from Nariman Point and ended outside the Wankhede Stadium. And just a short while from now, we are going to show you the ceremony that is going to take place in Wankhede Stadium. Just take a look at these visuals that have come in all day long, viewers. How our men in blue have received a rousing welcome, a hero's welcome today. And it has given everybody goosebumps. Let's take a look at those visuals, those absolutely enthralling moments that were witnessed today.
इस कदर
In 2007, we saw a victory parade happening in Mumbai. But remember, viewers, this is only bigger. You know, this is a much more grand welcome. We see this team is right now how they are vibing, literally vibing with the fans there out along the Marine Drive. You can see the flashlights on. They are the rock stars right now. They are the toast of the nation right now. The champions' homecoming being witnessed. This morning, they touched down in New Delhi and they were felicitated by the Prime Minister. Thereafter, they headed to Mumbai and the maximum city, bringing out the maximum excitement and passion. And there you have that victory parade. All the members of the team, including the coaching staff and the administrative staff, onto this open-top bus. They have been enthralled. They have never seen this sort of rousing welcome, viewers. And this is just what these heroes, in fact, deserve. And we are going to be joined by a very, very special guest right now as we speak, viewers. Let me just introduce you to our special guest for this evening as we continue with our coverage from Mumbai. Vijay Lokpali, consulting editor, a sports star, joins us on the broadcast. Devan Sen, cricket commentator, and Gulu Ezekiel, senior sports journalist. Also, career coach Shekhar Vijayan. He's a leadership and high performance coach. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for joining us on this very, very special occasion. And of course, everybody is right now joining in. They're bleeding blue and they just want to share this moment. I'll go across to you, Mr. Lokpali, first. You know, you've covered many, many World Cups, many of the big tournaments. But, you know, this sort of homecoming has never been seen before, isn't it?
I agree with you. It's very grand, but I've seen a better one in 2007, which began from the airport. Here, this was a short one, maybe easy to control from Nariman Point to the Wankhede Stadium. But the one in 2007, everyone went berserk. It was such a long drive. And I remember more than almost 5 hours for the team to reach Wankhede from the airport. So, but this is an amazing sight. I expected this kind of response from the cricket lovers in Mumbai. And the Marine Drive has always been an iconic place to celebrate cricket because Wankhede Stadium is situated very close to the Marine Drive. So these are some very fascinating sights.
Absolutely, indeed, it's fascinating. With why I said it's more special and bigger because, you know, Mr. Lokpali, this is, you know, it was very much delayed. And of course, given the weather, of course, back then also it was very rainy. I remember back in 2007. But right now, we see that, you know, the way fans actually waited all throughout how it was, you know, raining. And despite all of that, you know, there was heavy security. But this concluded till the iconic Wankhede Stadium. And it was, you know, the way the team members are also interacting with the fans. You know, the stars literally descend on the ground, and that is what is the most beautiful sight to witness today in today's age. And there's so many moments that, you know, we are getting to. Yes, if you were, please carry on. If you're saying something. Well, that is the visual, viewers, that is really going viral. You know, Rahul Dravid, the coach and the captain, you know, together. I'll also go across to Gulu Ezekiel on this, senior sports journalist. Mr. Ezekiel, you know, this moment that we are right now showing on our screens, Rohit Sharma and Rahul Dravid, both hugging each other, you know, lifting their hand, joining hands, exchanging this warm hug. You know, they've come a long way. You know, they actually stepped in when there was a lot of pressure, there were a lot of expectations, that elusive World Cup. You know, they were actually tasked, if I could say, without it being written on paper, that they need to break that jinx of, you know, that final being elusive, that victory being elusive. And they have done that job. And you can see that, you know, sense of relief and that sense of victory. You know, the task they were actually given has been completed. The mission has been accomplished.
Yes, it is indeed a wonderful sight. And just to give a little bit of historical perspective, of the five of us, including you, the anchor on this show, only Vijay and I will remember that in 1971, after India beat West Indies and then England, there was a victory parade in open limousines, not a bus, open limousines from Santa Cruz Airport to CCI at Churchgate. And let's not forget the heroes of the past. Going back to 1971, Vijay and I will very well remember those visuals. That was the first victory parade because that was the first time we had beaten West Indies and England on their soil. That's now 53 years ago. After 1971, the next was 1983. I don't think there was any victory parade. They should have been for the Prudential World Cup winners. Then it was in 2007, then in 2011, and now we are seeing history repeat itself. So it's indeed a wonderful sight. And as for Rahul Dravid and Rohit Sharma, I think they're the two. Well, everybody is a hero, but really, Dravid, the coach, is the unsung hero. He's always been very low-key, very modest. He doesn't like the spotlight. He likes to stay in the background. But now is his time in the sun, or rather under the stars. And he's going out on a high, as are three of our senior cricketers. So it's a wonderful time for Rahul, for Rohit, and for the entire team and all cricket fans around India.
Absolutely. In fact, just stay on with us. I request all our guests because we are getting some beautiful visuals. The Maximum City, viewers today had actually witnessed the maximum noise, the maximum celebrations, the maximum energy, the maximum passion. Here's a report we filed to get you what happened in Mumbai just a while back.
The city of dreams once again became the city of maximum noise. In Mumbai today, it was maximum excitement.
Oh, I'm super excited. Look at this. It's incredible. I've never seen something like this in my life. Bobby and I have never seen something like this. It's totally crazy. And it just shows like the true spirit of India, how we all are together for cricket. I think all these people have taken a day off.
There were maximum slogans. There was maximum enthusiasm.
बारिश आए तूफान आए हम इधर से हिलेंगे नहीं, इधर ही रहेंगे. इतना जोश है, इतना जुनून है, इतने दूर से आए हैं हम सिर्फ रोहित शर्मा और उसकी टीम को देखने के लिए.
And there was a maximum welcome party waiting for our heroes. In the minds of them all, just one prayer: to capture a momentary glimpse of their heroes.
बेस्ट कैप्टन है वो, 5 ट्रॉफी एमआई के लिए, 2 चैंपियंस ट्रॉफी और ये एक अनबीटन गए, खाली एक ही मैच हारे 19 नवंबर का, वो उसका लेगेसी डिफाइन नहीं कर सकते.
The wait was finally over in the maximum city. The World Cup was coming back home, and a new generation stood on guard to witness history in the making.
Really good, along with the whole 1.5 billion people. It's kind of dream come true. We had been waiting for this like since 13 years, and it feels surreal. It feels unreal.
While all eyes were at the airport, the fans remained unfazed in the Mumbai monsoon.
हम लोग को सबसे ज़्यादा खुशी हो रही है कि इंडिया वर्ल्ड कप फिर से ट्रॉफी लेके इंडिया में आ रहा है. स्पेशली मुंबई में हम वो मोमेंट एंजॉय करने के लिए यहाँ पे आए हैं.
Joy in the maximum city could be seen today all the way from Barbados. And then the moment arrived for which the city that never sleeps stopped the hands of time. In the 1 kilometer stretch towards the Wankhede Stadium, maximum pride was experienced on behalf of 1.4 billion Indians today.
There are many more visuals that we want to really show you. We'll give you this visual where this has been a really interesting welcome there. Right at the when they actually landed in Mumbai. These are scenes from the Mumbai airport this evening, and this was their plane carrying our champions. This was a water welcome, literally, raining that, it's like a guard of honor. If you see in cricket, they get a guard of honor with the bats. This time at the airport, on the runway, it was with this these water pipes. and after that you saw that 3 vehicles leading ahead that aircraft, and with that tricolor. It's a beautiful sight, remember viewers, and it means so much. It actually shows what this victory means for the people of the country, for the fans, and of course these all are the efforts reaping the rewards, the efforts of our team, of the coaching staff, everybody. The champions, of course, they are getting big welcome, and our guests continue to celebrate this moment with us. And I'll go across to commentator and senior journalist Debayan Sain right now. Debayan, of course, as we were talking about, what sort of connection is shared between the fans and of course the cricketers? There are always ups and downs in cricket. We've seen moments of loss, we've seen moments of victory, but this one, in the end, after years of wait, that drought that has now ended, we see everyone coming together. The stars and the fans, they all come together. They are literally joining hands. They are vibing together, as they say these days. They're trying to cheer together, and the stars are pumping up everybody there along the Marine Drive to shout out louder and join in the cheers.
As well as Vijay, and of course I'm not old enough to remember some of the events that they mentioned. Just to put a little bit of context into it, maybe this is too close to the victory that we can, maybe we'll be able to assess the impact of this victory a few years from now. But no doubt about it, all 4 World Cup victories have been momentous in their own ways. 1983, 2007, both were bolts from the blue. 2011 was a very difficult campaign which was perfectly executed, and this has been an incredible one and an unbeaten run from the Indian team. In fact, like I was mentioning earlier, it's as a broadcaster you always have to be sort of neutral, and I would believe that I am neutral, but I had the honor of being on the broadcast for the last 10 overs, and I saw a terrific cricket match which swung one way from the other. It seemed like South Africa were definite winners, but then India came out trumps. It's great to see these visuals. I'll just add a little bit more forward thinking, forward looking twist to it. I hope that the administrators in particular are seeing this kind of fandom, and that is where their responsibility comes in. Just to take a spin off the earlier VT that you guys were running about maximum city and maximum pride, but then the maximum responsibility now comes on the administrators, that they've got to take this game forward. They've got to ensure that it's a level playing field. They've got to ensure that players are looked after, but the fans in particular, because in India still, even though a lot of things have improved, but the fan experience can be a very forgettable one, and these are aspects which the board has to look into, because it is the wealthiest board in the world. In many ways, it does control the economics of cricket to a great extent. So that responsibility increases all the more, because when you're seeing visuals like this, what you cannot sweep under the carpet is some of the underlying issues which I think the administrators need to look at. But for the moment, it's all about celebration. It's just great to see, because obviously, you have to be a brave person or a cricket fan to be out there at Marine Drive right now looking at the visuals, because otherwise you're not going anywhere, are you?
Absolutely, Debayan. In fact, I request all our guests to please stay with us, and we are getting more voices from ground zero. Remember, the fans have been waiting for this, and they have so much to say, and as much as we could capture, we'll get you how they reacted and as they were waiting for the champions.
बहुत खुशी बयान नहीं कर सकते, इतनी ज्यादा खुशी है. लेट्स गो इंडिया. ये 17 साल का था. मैं भी 2007 में बॉर्न हुआ हूँ, और अभी मैं भी 17 साल का हूँ. 17 साल के बाद ट्रॉफी आया है, तो इट्स अ वेरी मैजिकल थिंग अबाउट अस. और हाँ भाई, सब लोग यहाँ पर पागल हो रहे हैं, बिकॉज
And what are some of the highlights of the match that you're going to take?
सूर्य कुमार यादव कैच.
हमारे स्काई सूर्य कुमार यादव का कैच बहुत ही जबरदस्त था, देखकर आनंद आ गया. उसी के वजह से हम वर्ल्ड कप जीते भी हैं.
अच्छा, आप लोग बताओ, आप लोगों का कौन है फेवरेट प्लेयर, किसको देखने आए हो?
धोनी.
रोहित शर्मा और हार्दिक हार्दिक पांड्या को बहुत सुनाया जा रहा था।
नहीं, दोनों एक ही है, दोनों ऐसा भी एक ही है। हार्दिक पांड्या की वजह से जीते और रोहित शर्मा की वजह से जीते। हार्दिक पांड्या मुंबई का कैप्टन रहेगा और रोहित शर्मा उसको सपोर्ट करेगा, उसको किस भी किया था उसने मैच जीतने के बाद।
I mean, you see the atmosphere here. This is unbelievable, and this is what, cricket is India. India is cricket. That is what it is. I mean, this is absolutely. I mean, all the crowd are going berserk. You see the crowd, how they are going. So I mean, this is fantastic. I mean, you can't imagine.
And also now I'll go across to our fourth guest, Shekhar Vijayan, who's a career coach. And Shekhar, how do you see this victory? Because we just heard one of our fans saying that India is cricket and cricket is India. While there has been a lot of focus on cricket, the Bayan just mentioned a very pertinent point. But I'll just go back to the cricket angle there, how the players are treated and what sort of support they get from all corners, from the fans, from the administrators. There's huge money that's pumped in. When we talk about other sports, unless Neeraj Chopra had won that historic gold, I think not many of the people, especially the youngsters, weren't even aware that there is a game called javelin throw. So, how do you see this? There's so much of focus, and this focus will be only amplified after this victory. But how does this really help the sporting scenario as a whole? And what can be done to, in fact, also bring the other players, the other sports also at least nearby, if not at par?
See, I believe you don't win the silver. When India won against South African final, I was in Mauritius watching the match in the middle of the night, and there were crackers which are being thrown outside. It just goes to show that cricket or sports has no boundary. It has the power to unite people, and the visuals speak for itself. I think there are my mom's friend. She stays in Marine Drive, and she was telling me that she's never seen such a crowd of people in a lifetime. Which just goes to show that this is the power of sports. This is the power of India. And if you look at the number of people who are commenting in your videos, what they're speaking about India, everybody is so exuberant. See, winning is very contagious. Winning is very infectious. And in any sports, be it cricket, be it football, be it any sports, I think at the end of the day, if you win, you survive, you succeed. Now, what's also really important is how a strong ecosystem can be created for everybody to win. It's not just the players who are winning here. We should talk about the coach. Rahul Dravid is the unsung hero, but we've seen so many videos of him being pulled up in air, which has never happened in his lifetime. For example, we're talking about the fielding. The fielding really made a difference. My mom used to tell me in the 1983 World Cup, there was a famous catch which Kapil Dev took, a running catch. I saw a very popular catch by Surya, Sky, and it's so apt. Sky is taking the catch. So, there are so many moments in this World Cup. I think what really stands out here in terms of cricket, in terms of sports, and why Indians live and breathe cricket is because we are winning here. The administration also does a good job. But, I think it's also very important that they take care of everybody. They take care of all the unsung heroes. And other sports also gets legroom in this because, I think in India, sports is a great level playing field. Sports teaches you a lot. Sports teaches you how to win and lose. And I think sports should not just be used as a passion area. It can be something which can also be a subject in schools and colleges because I think that kind of focus is important. But right now, looking at these visuals, looking at the videos, you only get goosebumps. As an Indian, I think we are all very, very proud of the Indian cricket team, the way they've played, the way they've won, the way they've been led in such an understated manner by Rohit Sharma. I think the pictures speak for itself. And I feel very, 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 very proud as an Indian that we are doing this. And I feel we should be very proud of all our athletes, of all our sportsmen, because, they come from all parts of India, from the smaller parts of India, from the towns, from the cities. I think that confidence we have in India right now, the confidence we have in Bharat right now, that confidence is palpable. I can see that, because as a coach, I talk to a lot of young learners from across India, from the smaller towns to the cities, and you see the confidence that they can do anything they wish to aspire for. This win, this World Cup win, you might think that it's just a cricket win, but it has got the spirit, it has the energy to envelop the entire India, across India, across the world. I think that's what we should focus on. How can we bring more people together? How can we develop a sporting spirit? How can we look at failure or victory in the same manner? And I think sports is a great example. Sports is a great leveler. Sports is a great teacher, and it goes without saying.
Absolutely. In fact, gentlemen, please stay with us. We will continue with our discussion on our heroes also. Right now, we are just getting you the latest visuals we got today. In fact, viewers, it was right from the word go. The celebrations had begun early morning, right from the moment the team India landed in the national capital. And it was a rousing welcome. There were dance moves by Surya Kumar Yadav and the captain Rohit Sharma. And after that, there was a cake cutting ceremony there at the ITC Moria. And you can see the cake cutting ceremony. Every member of the team India there cutting that cake in what was of course a symbolic way, cup of joy. It comes home. Rahul, Dravid, everyone, they're all surrounded by the hotel staff and fans and media persons. Just wanted to catch a glimpse. So this was the moment when we could finally see our champions back home. And after that, of course, they headed to Prime Minister's residence. Right, from Virat Kohli to Rohit Sharma to Arshdeep Singh to Hardik Pandya, everyone, even from the coaching staff, getting a chance to cut the cake that was painted in Team India's jersey colours. And it was chocolate cake as per the ITC Moria staff. The chef also served them with special breakfast. So they're heavy dieting for the World Cup mega tournament. Has reaped results as well. All right, viewers, so we will be getting you more and more of the visuals that came in today and what all happened as our boys got that hero's welcome. But I'll now go across to Mr. Vijay Lokpalina. Vijay, sir, you've written a biography on Rohit Sharma, on Virat Kohli as well, the Virat Kohli story. Now, if you come, we've seen our World Cup winning champions right from Kapil Dev to Mahendra Singh Dhoni. Now we have Rohit Sharma. Not to forget Virat Kohli, just because he could not lift the World Cup as a captain. But with Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma now quitting this format, and of course Rohit Sharma will not be the captain also anymore in T20s, obviously. How do you see this combine, when they will be no more in this format? How do you see that void right now in the team?
It just struck me that there was a rain thread before the World Cup final. There was a rain thread this evening also, but everything went off well. They played the match, won it in a grand fashion, and then there's no rain here. So they have managed to welcome the heroes home. And when you ask me about these two gentlemen, three actually, going out of the team now, seeking retirement. So the Indian cricket is very rich. They have got abundant talent. They have enough time to, of course, you can't replace Virat Kohli or Rohit Sharma. They are thorough gentlemen. Virat, if you ask the players, I don't think you'll come across many who would have a problem with him. And Rohit, obviously, is a player's captain, bowler's captain, and he was the captain of the Indian team at the right time, leading India to this grand victory and joining the ranks of MS Dhoni and Kapil Dev, who have performed similar feats as captain earlier. He, in fact, won it twice. So I'm very happy for Rohit. He has come up the hard way. He missed the 2011 World Cup and he regrets it to this day that why he couldn't get into the 15. But I think destiny wanted him to wait and come back to India from West Indies, where in 2007, if you remember, India made a very poor exit at the league stage itself. And that also was a very dark day when India exited from the World Cup in 2007, but in the West Indies. But here, he led like a champion, and the team responded to him because the players, they just love Rohit, they love his captaincy, they love the fact that he's a very simple person, not many airs, and he loves carrying the team along. He has performed, he has played some outstanding innings at the right time. He is a match winner, and he was extremely lucky. I must say, I hope my fellow panelists will agree that he had a bowler called Jasprit Bumrah, because he was, to me, the difference between India and the rest of the teams. It's very difficult to take wickets, and he was taking wickets, creating openings when the match was looking tough to win, and making breakthroughs. So Jasprit Bumrah will remain a very, very key element in India's victory, and obviously Rohit's captaincy, because tactically also he made the right changes, he had the best field positions, and he had the best 11, I think. I don't think India would have left behind a player who probably deserved to get into the team. The best 15 went, and remember, we have such talent that today there is a set of 15 players who have gone to Zimbabwe to represent India, and they will come back as victors. So there is enough talent, a big pool to draw from, and I'm sure in the times to come, Indian cricket will grow.
Absolutely. Stay on with us, all our guests. We will be now showing our viewers what happened in the morning in the national capital right after that rousing welcome at the airport. The players met the Prime Minister at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg at his residence in the national capital. And viewers, this was again a very interesting, scenes that had emerged from 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. Take a look what happened and how this meeting actually unfolded. So there you have those visuals, viewers, right at the moment when they were entering. Right from the moment they were entering 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, and the Prime Minister, they're holding the wrists of Rohit Sharma and Rahul Dravid as they were holding this cup of joy that has finally returned home. And they spoke, they had a very fun-filled interaction, of course, words of encouragement and support, and of course, congratulations also coming in from the Prime Minister. He also had, remember, right after the victory in Barbados, spoken to all the players on the phone line, and now finally they get to meet one-on-one in person in the national capital. Rohit Sharma, Yuzvendra Chahal, and Rahul Dravid, Hardik Pandya, Virat Kohli, all smiles as they interact with the Prime Minister. They're all smiles, they're all laughter. And now we are getting, as we speak, there are more fan reactions that are coming in from Mumbai. Remember the felicitation ceremony in Wankhede is underway. We'll just get you reactions coming in from the ever passionate and ever emotional fans. Welcome, of course, concluded by those Bharat Mata Ki Jai chants, Vande Mataram, and that is the view we are getting from the Marine Drive. It's always beautiful, when we talk about Marine Drive and the breeze, but today was something that was different, viewers. That victory parade, viewers, it's an unprecedented scene, and now, as we speak, the players are getting that felicitation in the Wankhede Stadium, and I'll go back to our esteemed guests as we continue to get our view. We are getting we're getting more live reactions. Let's take a listen into that first.
सर पहले तो बहुत धन्यवाद और सब सारे देशवासियों को मेरी तरफ से बहुत सारी शुभकामनाएं। हम वर्ल्ड कप जीत गए हैं, इसी की खुशी में हम सब आज इकट्ठा हुए हैं और हम आज इसी की खुशी में आज देशभक्ति सॉन्ग गा रहे हैं। तो फिर से एक बार हम एक देशभक्ति और सॉन्ग गाना चाहेंगे।
अच्छा, आप कुछ अलग ही एक तरीके से एक टीम को यहाँ पे सेलिब्रेट कर रहे हैं, जीत को सेलिब्रेट, टीम को वेलकम सेलिब्रेट कर रहे हैं।
जी।
क्या मैसेज देना चाहेंगे, क्या कहना चाहेंगे आप?
सबसे पहले तो मैं देश वालों को बहुत सारी बधाइयाँ देना चाहूँगा और मुझे हम सबको एक्चुअली बहुत सारी खुशी है। और आज हम लोग मतलब जब से हमने वर्ल्ड कप जीता है तब से हमें मतलब वो खुमार ही नहीं उतर रहा है। हमें लग रहा है कि हम अभी जीते हैं और मतलब हर पल एक नया सा उमंग सा लगता है। तो बहुत बधाई सबको और चाहते हैं कि नेक्स्ट वर्ल्ड कप भी जो आ रहा है हमारा वो भी हम जीते, इसके आगे हमारी चैंपियंस ट्रॉफी।
So the men in blue returned home today, this morning, first after being crowned the world champions. And viewers, this was of course a long pending victory. Now the entire nation is overjoyed as the Indian cricket team quenched the long drought for the ICC trophy, an 11-year-long drought. However, this journey to become the world T20 champions has not been without pain and sadness. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has been there with the team during the best of the times and the worst of the times. And in this report, we bring to you a tale of two meetings.
India has been hunting for an ICC trophy for over 10 years. Since the Champions Trophy win in 2013. The moment we were all waiting for was right there last year, just out of reach. A defeat that left the entire nation teary-eyed and heartbroken. Losing to arch rivals Australia at home was a bitter pill to swallow. The last time the Indian cricket team shared a room with the Prime Minister, it was an atmosphere of frustration, gloom and disappointment. The Prime Minister took it upon himself to cheer up the crestfallen boys, comforting them and asking them to keep up their morale. Cut to less than 8 months later, world champions Team India returned home with the T20 World Cup trophy to meet the Prime Minister. They were all smiles as they entered 7 local Kalyan Marg. Players were laughing, interacting joyously with the Prime Minister in the high spirits as they talked about the tournament. PM Modi also posed for a picture with the entire team of players and coaches, holding the trophy along with the skipper Rohit Sharma and coach Rahul Dravid.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating
beautiful visuals, the maximum city, viewers today had actually witnessed the maximum noise, the maximum celebrations, the maximum energy, the maximum passion. Here's a report we filed to get you what happened in Mumbai just a while back.
The city of dreams once again became the city of maximum noise. In Mumbai today, it was maximum excitement.
Oh, I'm super excited. Look at this. It's incredible. I've never seen something like this in my life. I've never seen something like this. It's totally crazy. And it just shows like the true spirit of India, how we all are together for cricket. I think all these people have taken a day off.
There were maximum slogans. There was maximum enthusiasm.
बारिश आए तूफान आए हम इधर से हिलेंगे नहीं, इधर ही रहेंगे. इतना जोश है, इतना जुनून है, इतने दूर से आए हैं हम सिर्फ रोहित शर्मा और उसकी टीम को देखने के लिए.
And there was a maximum welcome party waiting for our heroes. In the minds of them all, just one prayer to capture a momentary glimpse of their heroes.
बेस्ट कैप्टन है वो, 5 ट्रॉफी एमआई के लिए, 2 चैंपियंस ट्रॉफी और ये एक अनबीटन गए, खाली एक ही मैच हारे 19 नवंबर का, वो उसका लेगेसी डिफाइन नहीं कर सकते.
The wait was finally over in the maximum city. The World Cup was coming back home, and a new generation stood on guard to witness history in the making.
Really good, along with the whole 1.5 billion people. It's kind of dream come true. We had been waiting for this like since 13 years, and it feels surreal. It feels unreal.
While all eyes were at the airport, the fans remained unfazed in the Mumbai monsoon.
हम लोग को सबसे ज़्यादा खुशी हो रही है कि इंडिया वर्ल्ड कप फिर से ट्रॉफी लेके इंडिया में आ रहा है. स्पेशली मुंबई में हम वो मोमेंट एंजॉय करने के लिए यहाँ पे आए हैं.
Joy in the maximum city could be seen today all the way from Barbados. And then the moment arrived for which the city that never sleeps stopped the hands of time. In the 1 kilometer stretch towards the Wankhede stadium, maximum pride was experienced on behalf of 1.4 billion Indians today.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the
लोन मिलेगा या नहीं ये आपके क्रेडिट स्कोर पर डिपेंड करता है. आज ही जाइए पैसाबाजार.com पर और अपना क्रेडिट स्कोर चेक कीजिए फ्री में, क्योंकि लोन की जरूरत किसी को भी कभी भी पड़ सकती है.
चल एक्टिंग थोड़ा भेल बनो.
पैसाबाजार.com.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
Доручив також міністру оборони України, який зараз перебуває в Америці з візитом, отримати конкретні дати, коли будуть поставлені ті додаткові.
In fact, viewers, there have been some depths of despair in the Indian dressing room. The men in blue, now this journey comes to a full circle as they lift the cup of joy in the Caribbean. And now we are going to get you a report as the gloom of 2023 that we were talking about has been lifted as India pipped the Proteas to be the T20 World Cup champions.
Players sat heads bowed after the Aussies handed India a crushing defeat in the ODI World Cup final. Prime Minister Modi took it upon himself to lift their spirits. From skipper Rohit, Virat, coach Dravid to Bumrah and Shami, Prime Minister Modi consoled the wounded heroes, saying there's always a next time. With the country in gloom, BCCI Secretary Jay Shah promised a glory run for the men in blue in the T20 Internationals World Cup. Nine months to that agonizing day in the Indian dressing room, the boys in blue have come home as world champions. Cricket fanatics flooded the iconic Marine Drive as the heroes were paraded in an open-topped bus. In a country where the gentleman's game is nothing short of a religion, the cricketing demigods are being given a deserved heroic homecoming today as they return as reigning world champions.
गंभीरता से लिए बिना संसदीय लोकतंत्र को हम रक्षित नहीं कर पाएंगे। आदरणीय सभापति जी, इन हरकतों को बालक बुद्धि कह करके, बालक बुद्धि मान करके हम नजरअंदाज नहीं करना चाहिए, कतई नजरअंदाज नहीं करना चाहिए। नजरअंदाज नहीं करना चाहिए, कतई नजरअंदाज नहीं करना चाहिए। आदरणीय सभापति जी, इन हरकतों को बालक बुद्धि कह करके, बालक बुद्धि मान करके हम नजरअंदाज नहीं करना चाहिए, कतई नजरअंदाज नहीं करना चाहिए। और मैं इसलिए कह रहा हूं कि इसके पीछे इरादे नेक नहीं है, इरादे गंभीर खतरे के हैं। और मैं देशवासियों को भी जगाना चाहता हूं। आदरणीय सभापति जी, इन लोगों का झूठ हमारे देश के नागरिकों की विवेक बुद्धि पर आशंका व्यक्त करता है। उनका झूठ देश के सामान्य विवेक बुद्धि पर
Let me just tell you about the very important event that's lined up. Republic Business brings to you the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards. The awards give a shout out to the startups and companies that are shaking up their industries with digital tools and new tech. And these awards spotlight the innovative work of the digital trailblazers who are changing the game. So scan the QR code and grab your pass to be part of the day-long event filled with speakers, ideators and achievers from the world of India's emerging tech. And viewers, with that, it's a wrap on this edition. But of course, this is an unprecedented celebration right from morning to evening, from the national capital to the financial capital of the country. It's been a sea of blue, and we leave you with these very, very special homecoming visuals of the champions.